and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to have some fun playing this game right here, 7 Days to Die. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let me bring all you guys in right over there. Of course, we got 7 Days to Die at the ready. Checked it out, restarted the server, did all the things that I usually do to get everything going. Speaking of getting things to going, I got to get... Twitter going every time I change my Twitter handle now. I got to redo the thing. Come on over here. There we go. So I can see those retweets. There we go. All right. What do we have? We're at 3 retweets right now. Don't forget to go out and show the stream some love. Again, we're going to play with my team tonight. Now, remember, everybody, we have cranked everything to 11. We have cranked all of the stuff up to insane mode, the hardest mode that you can play in the 7 Days to Die. I have adjusted also the maximum amount of zombies that can spawn and the maximum amount of zombies that spawn per person. I usually do it after like day 100 or something. Sometimes I do it after day 50. But this time I went ahead and cranked it all the way up, so you're going to see some epic action today. Also, we have increased the speed of the days to 20-minute days, even crazier, so we can get some more Horde nights in so my team doesn't get burnt out. Now, we do have some other games in the list to play as well, but we still want to keep rocking our 7 Days to Die playthrough here. We want to go ahead and see how far we can get here, try to get everybody's gear unlocked, and see how many days we can get it going on. Still building out the outside of the Mega Fortress. They're still building out the farm over there, as well as we want to build out the other side, which is our tree farm. And then down below, we eventually want to make ourselves also a little roundabout or something, or maybe we'll just abandon that project. We'll see how it goes. In the long run, part of the fun is to see how far you can push it, everybody. How far you can push the game in the alpha version. Then, of course, to give them some feedback and say, look, this is what we did, and so on and so forth. In there as well. Now, I'm playing Alpha 21.1 stable B16. We're playing the stable version, not the experimental version. Now, my crew can go ahead and just jump in. I gave you the password over on the Discord. Feel free to jump in, get it going on over there. As well as while I say hello to everybody. And usually for the first hour or so, I go in and I do all my stuff, like work on forges and do all of that, just to get that stuff out of the way, so then I can move on to working on projects around the base, or also go out and adventure with my crew. Now, those tier 5s and tier 6s are going to get really, really hard. So, big shout out to my crew, because this is what we do about this time, everybody. We crank it way up, and we have even more fun as well. So, we should see some tougher mobs coming through. Now, Paul coming in, showing some love. What up, Paul? First person I see in the chat tonight. Korg's coming in with a tip of the hat. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Sita showing some love. What up, Sita? I saw your 3D thing, man. Great job. Great job following along. I feel like that was one of my better streams, everybody. My best stream ever for Blender, anyway. Very cool. I'm here. I stolen Unforgiven coffee. Okay, that's more than I need to know, but thank you. Thanks for all those ones, Corix, Paul, Alan showing that love with those ones in the chat. Rotisserie G bringing in that Teamwork Tycoon dancing love as well. We got Foggy in there. My awesome mod Crazy. Make sure to show Crazy some love. Let's see some hearts in the chat for Crazy. He's been watching my stream for a very long time. He's the one that keeps it awesome here on Saturday nights. I appreciate him big time. Make sure to show him some love right over there. Oops, I mean this one. There you go, Sita. Now you're using that new emote. In fact, I'm going to give 1,000 kiss caps for you correcting yourself there. There you go. And for everybody else showing that love. There we go. There we go. Anion in the chat. He's ready to go. You have to re-download the world, kids. Well, do what you got to do. You don't need to tell me. Just get it done. Don't worry. I'm just going to be fuddling around in the base as I always do. But just remember that it is 20-minute days. So we got to get in there. We got to get going, because that time's going to go by pretty quickly. All right. So let's get in there. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, loading in. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, again, everybody, I'm going to be focused on working on my forges and working on all my stuff. We're going to see how fast we can get it done today. We're going to be we're going to be Johnny on the spot. Let me go ahead and move myself back over here. Oh, there we go. Let me get this going on. Now, I logged in earlier just to make sure it was working and everything had been adjusted. And it looks like we good. All right, so I need to get out of my, I see I'm in my Horde Knight set where I've got all this other stuff that I don't need to carry around. For right now, stun baton. Sleeve shotgun is number 3. And then we want to get our regular bullets. Put that in our inventory. Basically just kind of offload a bunch of stuff that we don't necessarily need to carry around. In there as well. Wow, I got tons of stuff. Oh, I was going to do some water. That was the other thing I was trying to think of. A bunch of resources and whatnot. We'll get to all of that here in a second. Let's go ahead and put our ammo back right in there and switch our ammo out of that one into this one and put those back as well. We got enough shotgun ammo. Let's put that ammo back over there. Now, at the tougher level that we're at, everybody, we are definitely going to need to step up our game now. And this is something I like to do usually around day 100. We're at day 134. Is basically just try to scale everything up because it does get super easy for my crew anyway. After a while, I need to clean out this box over here. Let me clean out my box first. Let's just get all that stuff out of there and put the stuff back that I know I'm not going to use right this second. This. Anything else in there? Paint brushes. All of this stuff can stay in there. Let's see. Anything else in there that I need to put back? Not really. This here. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Okay, now some of this stuff is like building stuff and whatnot. We can put a bunch of this back over here. I'm going to put my buckets away for right now. All of this kind of building items that I typically will use for building stuff away in the box. And there we go. So just kind of cleaning my inventory out for a bit. Probably a good stack of concrete there. And then stacking all this miscellaneous stuff back in there. I don't know if I really need my chainsaw for right now, but the second I put it away is the second I'll need it. Oh, the duct tape did not go in there. And whatnot. So I do ask my peeps, you know, stay busy while I'm doing other things, because I am a pretty busy guy. I'm doing a whole bunch of things, so don't like just try to get my attention every 5 seconds. The best way to work together as a team is to have a mission to do something like collect resources, go on quests, work on your upgrades, do your quests. All of those kind of things are a great way to stay busy while you're waiting. Or, of course, communicating with other people is also a really good idea as well about what you're doing and how you're working together with others. So again, my team is very teamwork oriented. Everything that is owned by the team. And you're going to see that I'm queuing up a bunch of steel here. And actually, I could probably stop both of these and just queue them up as one. About 47 minutes there. Give me a general idea of how long it's going to run. And that's what you want. You want about 50 minutes is usually the higher end of how long this stuff is going to run. And so I want to go ahead and have that running for at least 50 minutes. That'll make that way easier for sure. Then I hit R, just grab all that stuff out of there. R to grab all the stuff out of here. I don't know why that's steel. This ones are not the steel forges. These are the forged iron forges. But such is the way it goes. Kind of feel like it's faster to take those out than to put them in. There we go. And then let that stuff go and look at the fuel. Look how much time you have left. And then those are pretty much set to go for an hour, everybody. So that's pretty awesome. When you got that stuff set for a very, very long time. That's what you want. You want that stuff to run for as long as possible. And we can probably refresh our stone here so we don't have to watch it all night long. So we'll get a bunch of that going as well. And we'll just take our stone out and just put a stack of 6,000 in both of those. And then over here, hit R to grab that. Take out the stone. Stone back in, and then queue up all that cement. Oop, we forgot to cancel the first part. There we go. And about 30 minutes on the stone there. That's not as good, but, you know, we do what we can do. I prefer to let it run for a really, really long time, as long as I could possibly get away with not micromanaging it. And you want to do that in the later versions of the game, so you don't have, or in the later days of the game, so you're not constantly sitting at your forges all day, every day, because you can just sit here and do this the whole time, but then you're not building, you're not doing all those other things that you really wish you could get to. Because you're micromanaging your forges every 2 seconds. So I try not to do that. I try to queue up things for a very long time and then go on to other projects and other things. And again, we'll stop this. We'll queue up that for 30 minutes. There we go. Take this out. Take all this out. 6,000, 6,000. Cancel this. Queue that up. And there we go. All the forges ready to rock. We're going to go ahead and check these forges over here. What are they up to? All right, so, rolling on some brass right there. So we want to get our bullet casings rocking and rolling. Get those rolling out, melting down, looking good. How about over here on the lead forges? Yeah, those are looking good too. Let's go ahead and pull actually some of that stuff out of there and just store that right up there. Like that. Now, we got way too many bullets and way too many bullet casings. Those suckers should be being used up with shotgun ammo or 7.62 or whatnot. Now, there's certain people who do certain things based on the stats that they chose and what recipes they decided to take on. And it's their job to go in and check and see if we have enough of each of those things. Usually between 1 to 3 of each of those things. And the same thing with our ammo, our brass, our lead, our clay, all that stuff. Should be constantly running in here. This one could use a little bit more clay there. There we go. How about our lead up here? Yeah, we go ahead and max out our lead here. Just let that go to town for a while. This all looking good. Put that back in there. We can put our iron back in here. Now remember, we are going again at 20-minute days instead of 30-minute days. It's going to take a little bit to get used to it, as well as all the mobs are going to be way, way tougher. They are going to be definitely the more mutated mobs, the tougher mobs as well. And so we're going to just go to town as best we can. Oops, turn my light off. And put that back in there. There we go. All right, so we got that part done. We also want to make sure that our forges are constantly running on something over here, and then our workbenches as well. And you can see I'm just running out an absolute massive... Can I get away with that? There we go. A massive amount of concrete blocks, and I never wanted to stop running these concrete blocks. I just wanted to run and run and run, and then we just have really a ton of these at any given time for massive building. Now, you don't want to take all of it. You want to have some of it left over for Horde Night or repairs or whatever. But I'm also generating a ton of this as well on top of what I already have in the box here. And this is also for my crew to use for various different projects that they're working on. Here's a great thing. See, I've got these little ones in here that are certain different shapes. If I just drag them on the top of this one, I can also cut it in half, drag that one on top of that one, cut this one in half, cut it in half again, and it will just revert itself back to the default square. And then I can just double press it. It goes back in there, and you can see they're all squares again, instead of being those unique shapes as well. I also got some wood cubes in there and a whole bunch of other stuff that we could use for building. We're not going to do any of that right this moment. We've got all that going. Now we're going to work on our cement here. We're going to go ahead and grab all the cement out of here. And most of this stuff is still running. Looks like I queued it up fairly close to the end of last time. Yeah, fairly close. And then we're going to go ahead and put all that in there for now. Now, we do have more cement in here that we can queue up. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go ahead and let it run for now. Let the rest of this run out. That's going to be running for like 2 hours. So we'll let that run for a couple hours. That one's about an hour there. Yeah, this one's an hour. This one's almost 2 hours. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should just make this easier. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to stop these two. Then we're going to go to this one, and we're going to say, okay, I want you to do 6,000. Now, 6,000 is the maximum you should do in any given one, and this way it just makes it easier. We're just going to stop a few of those, and then this is going to run for the maximum amount of time. Oops, 6,000 over here. We'll grab that out of there. So that's going to be going 153 minutes, which is a lot of minutes. And then what we can do is just queue this stuff up separately after that. And let's grab all this excess that's in here. There we go. And now we've got the first two queued for 6,000. And let's see if we got 6,000 here, 6,000, and there we go. And what we can do is put all this stuff back, organize this a little bit like this, and then get the first 6 here, get a bunch of sand, a bunch of stone, and then this is actually a way better idea, just to queue it up now, and then I'll have to think about it and come back to it in an hour or so. Way better idea. Right there, and then the next one is going to be 6,000. Now, I'm only taking 6,000 worth of the actual cement out at a time, so I don't have to type in the 6,000 each time. Very, very useful trick there as well. Now, you don't want more than 6,000 running, because that's as much as going to fit in the output, because it stacks to 1,000 times 6 slots, right? So there we go. That's going to be running now for an exceedingly long time, all night long. So that's pretty sweet. We'll let that run. Pull all of our stone back, and now we're good there. All right, now that we got those done, so we've got our forges done, our steel forges, our iron forges, our stone forges. We've worked a bit on our brass and iron over here and lead, as well as we've queued up all of our cement. I'm the multitasking master. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and start on the drop boxes. So what I do is I go ahead and grab the first round, and then I go to each drop box and I just hit R. Wow, we got a lot of loot in here. Wow, my crew's crushing it in here. There we go. And then just going in and collecting that loot. So the first 6 boxes are full of loot. And then I'm just going to drop all that loot in there and then just rinse and repeat. And what I'm doing is I'm consolidating 6 boxes into usually 3 or 4 boxes, nice and easy. I'm not even looking at the stuff. I'm just consolidating it as quick as possible, just to make it easier to sort in the long run. And this seems like a lot of stuff, everybody, but it's really not for me anyway. I have sorted, 30, 40 boxes at a time. This is really not that much stuff, but it is a lot of hard work to go and collect this resources and whatnot from my crew. So I appreciate them going out there. Now remember, everything that we collect is owned by the group in general. And that means that the group, shares in collecting, and then also the benefits of using those objects for making armor and making food and making all of those things. And everybody usually takes on a role that they would like to play, whether it's collecting resources, whether it's doing gardening, or maybe they make the medical stuff, or whatever it is. I don't tell people what they're working on. I just give them options and say, okay, you tell us what you want to work on, and then you go to it. Now, if you do want to join us, you can join us over on the Discord. Here's what you need to do. You need to go in and read these rules at the very bottom, right over there. There's a green check mark. You hit that green check mark, it's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Now, in these, very important to read those things to understand that the way that we play, right? It's not you come in, go do your own thing, and build your own base off in the middle of nowhere. Our server is not like that. There's plenty of servers like that. You can go play those if you want. But what we do is we work together as a team. Now, communication is going to be number one. Don't talk our ear off in the Discord, but also don't be a bad communicator. Meaning, you come in, you're going to do something, you say, hey, I'm going to work on this thing, then everybody knows what you're up to, and you're coordinating it with other people. Hey, I want to help work on this or the other thing. Then you say, okay, I'm going to work on that. All right. So it's because there might be people already working on that, and so on. So the best thing to do is come in and say, hey, what do I need to help with? Right. What do I need to help with? I'm thinking of doing this, and then, or this, or this, or this. And then, that's a much better way of, stepping in with a crew. So the worst thing you can do is make it super awkward. and whatnot. Like, one of the things that makes it super awkward for me is I spend a lot of time, usually about an hour, at the beginning of the stream, organizing things and putting things away in the way that I manage the base. And I try to manage the base in such a way that makes it as easy as possible for my crew to come in, drop off their loot, go and grab what they need, and then get right back out to whatever they want to do. So if you start moving my stuff around, it's like moving people's furniture around, especially if you don't communicate it. Hey, Kismet, I think this would be better over here in this box. Oh, really? Why would it be better? Well, it'd be better because it's over here closer to the iron forges or to the forges. Well, hey, I listen to feedback, but don't just go and do it without communicating, Jimmy. That's the part that's really awkward. Communicating with each other is very important. Now, at the beginning, obviously, I'm going to be busy trying to get this stuff done so I can move on to the next thing. Because, again, I only have so much time to get all this stuff going. But I would definitely communicate with each other for sure about what you got going on. Don't feel the need to have to talk to me every single second. I know sometimes that happens. For sure. You know, people get in, they want to play with me, and like, get it, every Tuesday. Don't do that. It feels very awkward to everybody. Not just me, everybody. I mean, I don't really care, but I mean, to the rest of the team too. If you're just, you know, every single second, you've got to have my attention, right? It's like a child going, hey, I need attention. Don't do that. That's awkward. So find a role to play and then go out there and be awesome at it. That's my main thing, is be awesome, right? Be an awesome member of the team. Work together as a team and communicate well with each other. That's the best way to be part of the Teamwork Tycoons. And I'm very much like that. And I don't just say, hey, go do the stuff, everybody. I roll up my sleeves and I go to town myself. As you can see, I go right to. I try to be an example of what to do. If you're standing around staring at everybody, probably going to irk a few people. If you're just standing around looking at each other, that's probably not a good idea. Of course, you got to AFK, got to take care of that IRL. It's no big worry, but we do work pretty hard to keep everything going because that's what it takes, especially when you're playing in 20-minute days and you are really pushing to have enough ammo on Horde Night and enough resources for people to mod their weapons and all of those kind of things. That's normal ammo there, and then normal ammo over here, and there's some more shoddy ammo for our shotgun peeps. This kind of ammo here, this high power ammo, I just scrapped that stuff. That's wasting my team time and effort there. Level 1 robotic turret, that's a scrap. Level 4 pistols, all this stuff is scrap material. At this point, I mean, I'm just going to do the level 5s at this point. For all of this, various different mods. This is a scrap. Level 5s go to trade. Level 6 go in the boxes. Because we are way beyond using level 4 items typically. And I'll go in and I'll look. I'll say, how many of these things do I have? Right now, I have a bunch of SMGs in here. I got a level 3 SMG. Oh, there's no room in my queue. I gotta wait for that to go. So scrap the level 3s, keep the level 6s, and then trade out the level 5s. Those are out of there. Now, I can also use those for turrets and stuff. Again, right here. This stuff out. All this stuff out of here. Getting this stuff out of my boxes. And again, really going to slim it down here. Let's sort it so we get a better idea. Out. That will keep because that's a one of a kind there. AK-47. We don't have any other AKs? Apparently not. Again, we only have one of something, then I just leave it in there. But if I have multiple of something, like these right here, nobody's going to use these snipers. And if they do, there's plenty of them in there for them to use. Again, you can see a lot of this stuff is already level 6, so they can just run in and grab the level 6 items. And then all these other items, again, if they're level 6s, they can go... actually, not the rich. We'll keep the rich. Level 6 items can go to the vendor. There's a nice 44 there. That can go in there. Right there. And all the other stuff is just... This is scrap. And we could use our workbenches as well as our inventory to scrap these items. So we can just say scrap. This one we can't scrap because it has a bunch of mods in it. I'm going to take all those mods out. And then go back, complete that, go to here, and scrap. Now, again, you also get parts from these things, so you can get those parts back and then make even higher in weapons, up to level 5s from those particular weapons. And the worst thing you can do is hold on to those things forever. It just wastes your space, wastes your time, and wastes your mental time of organizing it all the time. Definitely want to find a way to just work on that stuff and clear out what you don't need. I have made that mistake time and time again where I've kept equipment for way too long and then it just sat in the box and it never served a purpose. Not one time. Ooh, there's the bipod mod right there. Very nice. I'm going to use that one. It never served a purpose. It just sat in the box the entire time. And that sucks. That sucks that it basically had no use in the entire game. The entire playthrough. And so, again, I try to micromanage all the loot so that they have plenty of time to utilize that loot, as well as they can find the loot when they need it. And then another thing that I'll do after I'm done sorting stuff is I'll look through the boxes and say, hey, do we need some more rad remover mods in here? So here's our weapon mods right here. Well, there we go. We could probably use one more of those in there. I like to keep 3 of those types in there. And usually 2 of all the other stuff, right? So 2 Cripplem mods. We could definitely use this bipod mod. I should probably queue some of those up right now because that is one of the ones that we've been looking for. Let's track that one. Let's make a whole bunch of those because I use those as well, and I know my crew does as well. So we'll grab some of that. We'll grab some of this. A little bit of that and some springs. Now we make this game look easy, everybody, but we try to get things rocking big time. Let's say let's do a whole bunch of those because we're gonna probably run out of those. You know what? Let's do 12 of those. 12 of those. Now again, when I first put them in the box, a bunch of people are gonna grab them out and say, "Ooh, the bipod mod, awesome, awesome, awesome." And then it'll start to even out where you don't need as many. Because everyone pretty much already has it who needs it right for that second and doesn't really need more right that minute. All right, and the same thing here. This is a scrap. Clothings and dyes. Do we have puffer shirts in there? And we got some more now. And this is armor. Anything with a number on it goes in here. Do I need these helmets? I don't need a level 3. That's out of there. Level 3 out of there. 3. These are all 4s. Take all that out of there. And again, you see me start to cut this stuff down. Keeping the high level ones. Getting rid of the low level ones. And this needs to be modified. And take this out. And completed. And scrapped. And again, see, the great thing about scrapping this stuff is you're going to get some of those resources back, and then you have certain people who are working on armor or weapons or whatever, and they can go in and remake or make items that are much better than the level 2s and 3s and 4s that you got. And that's why you want your parts thing over here to be nice and full. So people come over here, they want to make some pistols. Well, guess what? They got 138 thing full of pistol stuff in there, and baton parts, and armor parts, and rifle parts, and so on and so forth. When you see this box start filling up, you know you're doing good. That's when you're doing really, really good. Right there. Now, of course, you also get loot from quest rewards. And because we work together, we have people who do questing. And then they say, hey, I'm going to go do a level 5 or a level 6. Because there is actually a level 6 or one that's even harder than the level 5 instance. And then you go over there and then they share the quest with you. And guess what? Everybody's going to get a level 6 reward. Even if you don't have level 6 questing. Which is pretty awesome. Then you take those weapons, maybe something that you don't need, you put it in the box. Someone says, oh yeah, I need a shotgun. Boom, and now they got a level 6 shotgun or a level 6 AK or whatever. And that's how we work together right over there. And as you can see, it is incredibly effective. That is for sure. All right, I'm going to put some of that stuff back in. I'm going to go into magazines next. and patterns right over there. Again, I try to, sometimes I do one thing, sometimes I'll do another, just to keep myself entertained, because I do this, I've done this for literally thousands upon thousands of hours, and I will just kind of change it up from time to time. All right, we got our perk books, so I'm just going to double press that, make sure all the perk books drop in there, and then double press our skill books. And you're going to see that we have one left over. That tells me that that one is not in either box. This Magnum Enforcer there is a unique one. Now, if I go in and I see two of anything at this point, like right here, the Brawler, I'll go ahead and use one of those. The Enforcer, I'll use one of those. I'll use one of these. Again, if we have multiple of these in here, it's telling me that we don't just have one of those things. So if somebody needed that particular thing, I'm not taking it away from the person who actually needs that particular book, right? Say they need Tech Junkie number 7. Well, we've got 6 of those, so people can start learning the duplicates, right? They don't need to leave six of those in there. Everybody should start learning that Tech Junkie until there's just one left. And then when there's one left, we like to keep at least one of all of the books in there in case someone comes and joins us and says, hey, I need book number 1 of Shotgun Messiah. Okay, cool. You're good. And we're constantly collecting books for that reason. Is so not only the people who are specialized in those books can do it, but eventually everybody gets all the books, right? That's really when you've taken it to another level. If everyone had all of the skills and all of the perks and everything going, that's when you really work together well. That does take a while. You can see I have 3 points right now in mine. I got to remember to do my points here. I can't even remember what I was going into. I think it was Boomstick is where I was going. And I was trying to get up here into that upper Boomstick. There it is. All right. That's for my shotgun. It'll allow my shotgun to do 50% faster fire rate, 50% more damage, and 30% faster reload, as well as leg shots cripple opponents, which is very useful when zombies are trying to run up on you and their only attack is running up and hitting you. Very much like ghouls in Fallout. Once you take away that skill from them, you pretty much have disabled their ability to kill you. And again, my crew needs to know that it is in the harder mode, so keep that in mind, everybody, because I know most of them are listening on the stream as well. Remember, we are in insane mode. We're also at 20-minute days, so you're going to need to get used to the faster time as well. Let's see. We got a lot of goodies in here. There we go. And here's a great little thing we can do is we can just double press this take all right here, and it will stack with anything that's already in there like that. And then we can go ahead and do some basic stuff here, which is putting our garden stuff away, our food stuff away, our overflow food over there. And then down here, we've got our finished food, finished drinks, medical stuff. See how nice that button is, everybody? That's one of my favorite things they've added to the game. Makes it so much easier to sort stuff. And you do spend a lot of time doing this kind of stuff, sorting things and putting things away. At least I do, so that my crew can very easily do whatever they need to do. More food and whatnot in here. Let's try to get that stuff sorted some more. Raw food there. Raw food overflow there. Garden stuff over there. And back over here. More drinks. And I spend a lot of time kind of micromanaging all of this stuff. Especially at the very beginning. Again, this is from the last time we were playing. And it's a great idea to have a focus. So this really helps out the entire team when you're super focused on getting stuff done. All right, we'll take the rest of that one out, and then we'll just start grabbing stuff here in general. Like that. I'm going to put this stuff back in this top box. There we go. And then we'll just take out, again, all the patterns here. And again, if I miss patterns along the way, that's okay as well. I'll come back to it. Come back to it. We should probably do all of our mods. Let's do all the mods from this one. And again, I sort slightly different each time, just to keep a little bit of variety and doing this repetitive task. Because this is a repetitive task. And you can sit and just do this the whole entire time, especially with a large crew like I have. It can be just you and this constant sorting of stuff. Okay, now we also have a bunch of patterns over here, and I can double press this. Those patterns will drop in there. We also have a bunch of skill bundles here that we can drop in. Get that going, and then I have a bunch of various mods. Now, you can see I've got this and then various mods that go with that. And again, until it gets way down here on the last row, I don't worry about it too much. If I see some low-level stuff, like right here, we got a steel gloves, this level 4, that stuff's out of there. Now, remember, we're in the highest tier. We've got it cranked up to insane mode. We got all of that going. 7 days to alpha built out. Yeah, we're in it right now. We've been playing it for a while, Jaden. Yeah, we're in the stable alpha. We haven't seen any word about Alpha 22, but they did say previously that it was going to be a shorter development cycle, but you never really know, everybody. You know, they could say that now and then discover that, oh wait, we gotta do all this other stuff, and then you don't really know in the really long run. And then I'm going to go over here to my weapon overflow, because anything that's in this box means that I already have a bunch of those, and I don't even need to go to my other box to see whether I need any of that stuff. And then over here, same thing, just double press that, and you see those ones that are in overflow will go in there. That means I have extra of those that I don't necessarily need to have in this particular box. And same thing here. Here we go. We've got extra lights that we don't need. We have too many choke mods there. Retracting stock mod. All right, we'll put that in there. Muzzle brakes. Do we have any of those? Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, we already have one of those in there. We can probably take out a few of these rad removers. Again, take out the ones that are triple stacked now, because don't really need a triple stacked, because now I can see that most people, wow, a lot of these magazine extenders. Again, you only really need a couple of these at any given time. And if you've been doing this right, people have already grabbed a bunch of these. So if they've already grabbed a bunch of those and you're just, have 15 boxes of that stuff, you're just wasting your space. For sure. Absolutely a waste of space and time over there. And this little one can just be scrapped. There. Okay, and there we go. We sorted that out quick and easy. And then this stuff is more of my general loot. This stuff goes really fast because I can just take all that out. Run over here. I'm very overburdened. To my miscellaneous crafting. Double press that. And then most of that stuff is going to drop in either this one or wood, fiber, stone. Wow, we got a whole bunch of stone in there. Wow. Okay, and then put a little fibers in there. Let's see, miscellaneous crafting. I can see that this didn't go in there, so we'll put that in there. A bunch of other random loot here. So over here in the iron, right there, the raw cement, the stone forges. And I just kind of run around to each thing and see if it has any of the stuff that I might have gotten from all of that. And then over here, we've got lead. And you can look very specifically to what it is that you're collecting and what you're dropping and looting and all of that stuff. I find a lot of times it's just way easier if I just go around and click all the boxes and say, drop that in there, drop that in there, drop that in there. And that will get me down to the point where I no longer need to worry about all of the general loot. And most of that stuff went in the boxes where it should go, and then I can just work on the smaller stuff like this, and just try to clean all that stuff out, which hasn't found a place yet, and not do all the little stuff. I feel like always the hardest thing is the very end part, where you end up where you have just a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this. And most of the time, you just want to throw it back in the box and not finish sorting it. That's when you got to push through, everybody. You got to push through that urge to just stop when you're sorting, because this stuff can sometimes take me up to an hour to sort loot. And I try to go as fast as I can just to get it done, because I've done it, 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. And just try to put all that stuff in there. There we go. A bunch of meds in there. And then we have some bike box stuff. Over here. Put all that in there. What else we got? We got some engines. Let's go way back here. And so on. This is scrap. This is modify. Take this out. And as we play through the game, what I will do is I will go through and make the call as to when we transition from saving everything from level 2 and above, then everything from level 4 and above, and then everything from level 5 and above, and then eventually, well, we save none of that stuff. If we get to a point where we have all level 6s of everything, there's no reason to save level 5s, right? But this level 5 here is worth 521, so that's good to sell to the vendor. This little night vision goggles, 440. Do I have a bunch of night vision goggles? Actually, I don't. So let's put those in there so we'll have those for the crew. I have a ton of helmet lights. I think I do. Maybe not. Now, those are helmet lights and not lights. Lead batteries. What else we got in here? A bunch of random loots. Oh, yeah, people dying already. People dying already. Yeah, that's what happens when you crank it up. You got to get used to that newer, tougher mode. The insane mode. It's going to happen. Some people's going to die tonight, including me, that's for sure. It will happen when peeps are getting used to it. Sometimes, by the way, they go in and they're like, Kismet, I didn't even notice. Again, they gotta get used to it, and then, of course, once they get used to it, they'll just be easy mode. Easy mode. Now, this is also a good time to use the better ammo, the AP ammo. So, this is where we really want to scale up our AP ammo generation. We want to scale up using our more powerful ammo because we're going to have tougher mobs, and those tougher mobs are going to make it more difficult in the game. But again, the game can get, at the level that we play, the game can get pretty dull because you just absolutely have crushed it to the point in which you're not even worried about dying. You're not worried about anything. And that's the exact moment that you should be cranking it up to another level. That is for sure. Definitely want to crank that up. Oh, let me put this cash back in the trade box. Over there, this is raw food. A little delayed there. Put that in there. That's murky water. Yes, it is. Okay. More meds. Man, we sure got a lot of meds. And there we go. Always a good thing. See, in the beginning, you're hurting for meds. And now we got a whole thing full of meds, which is awesome. And then over here, food. Let's put that in there. Some pie. And now we just have a little bit of stuff to manage here. So a little magnum ammo. A little 44. Put that in there. We've got some dyes. And this is the onesie-twosie things that you got to do, where you just go one thing into that box and one thing into that box. And that takes a lot longer, but definitely worth your time. Oh, that's oil shale. That goes on the other side. We got some time charges. This is building box stuff here. Building box. These are batteries. Put that in there and sort those out. Now, when you get a lot of batteries here, like level 1 batteries, you can feed them in there. Let's do level 1s and level 2s. You can feed them in the forges to get lead. But after a while, it's just not worth your time because you could be doing 100 other things. So I just get to some point where I just start scrapping those batteries down just because it's more convenient to scrap them down. Get all these bipod things out of there and stick them into mods over here. There we go. A bunch of bipod mods in there for the crew. Oh, yeah. People died left and right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, after a while, I'll just start doing that. And then I'll start using... Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Look at that. See, we want to have hours and hours and hours of stuff queued up and running. And I usually have concrete blocks running here. We've got duct tape going there. I was going to work on that next, but someone's already got that going. So, awesome. That's less work for me. And then we'll queue all this up, and somebody's making a bunch of iron hatches for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm going to put them up here in the building box so they can find them later on. Okay. Probably for their thing they're doing on the other side over there for the garden. Oil shell right there. Let's see how our gas is doing over here. Our gas has stopped. Yeah. We have a good amount of gas right now, so that's good. But let's check the box and see how we're looking. We go through a lot of gas because you're doing a lot of augering. You're doing using your tools for stuff. Where's our gas right here? Yeah, we look pretty good. I'm a big fan of not leaving these in here like this because you don't need to take, a stack of 5 that often. But you should make them like that because they use less resources. But I do like to keep it out like this. So someone like me who's not going to use, 5,000 of that gas, just 1,000, I can just pull it out and use it from my inventory because you can't use it like this. You gotta take it out. And if I hold this and I take 1 stack out, and I'm using 2 stacks in my inventory instead of just 1. So I worry about that. I worry about how many stacks are being used for what and for what reason. It is very, very useful. We need some lockpicks. That's what we need to build there. Some time charges. Put those away. We've got some iron arrowheads over here. Oh, wait, those are for crafting. On this side. There we go. And then that's pretty much it. Bada bing, bada boom. How long did that take me? Let's go see. Oh, 45 minutes. All right. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of time getting that going on. Right over there. And there's 1 in 15. Oh, I forgot the 1 in 15. All right, let's grab those out. And we'll sort all those out because I already pulled those out to be sorted. Wasteland Treasures number 4. Okay, we'll put that in there in case somebody needs that. And then skill books. And what else do we got here? A bunch of... This stuff seems highly organized to be in that one box. Weird. It's a lot of the same type of stuff in the same box, which means that it seems very organized, like someone put it in there purposely, like that. I don't know. Sometimes it looks like that when you do it. Oh, and there's some pie there, too. Some pumpkin cheesecake. Kind of like they took it out of their truck, and it was like stuff that they gathered and were using for something and whatnot. So if they're looking for it, I'm gonna put it in here. I don't know if they put it in there temporarily because they were doing something with it, but I'm putting it away. So don't put it in my sort boxes. If you want to use a temporary box, use box number 36 over here. Because these are the boxes I typically use, 18 through 15, in there. Now, also, if you're not going to be in the game for a while, you definitely want to take all your resources and then put them so everybody can utilize them instead of them sitting in your vehicle or whatnot. Do not park your vehicle in the way, all that kind of standard stuff that people should know by now. Tool mods in there. This is a shotgun mod there. And this can be scrapped. These are still arrowheads, shotgun shells, and some tires. And again, I just sort the stuff where it should go. Anybody needs it, they can go and grab it. Right over there. Okie dokie. Forged iron. That in there. There. Wood up there. Iron there. Okay, now we got it done. Okay, so there we go. Cleaned out the boxes, got all the forges going. And of course, by the time I'm done doing all of that, guess what? Now my forges are getting close to being done over here. So now I just need to go and do my forges again. So it's you know, it's kind of a cycle that you get in. So let's get that going. Let's get a cycle of our stone, because we're going to do our stone forges again as well. So we can queue it up again for a long period of time, and we don't have to really worry about it running out. So another 30 minutes there. In fact, we can go ahead and just double those up to about 40 minutes. And then take this out. You guys see I'm going way faster than I normally go, and that's because I think you guys got the gist of this. I don't think I need to explain this again. I think you guys got the general idea. Forged iron right there, and stop this and take this out, and then put the full stacks in and hit R to collect the resources. Go to forged iron, go to there, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And then over here, and then cement. And again, I'm going to go way faster, everybody. Way, way faster than I normally go. Queue all the cement. Walk away. And queue all that. Okay, now my forges are back up and running again. That stuff back in there. Raw cement up there for later. Iron back up into there. And then all this new stuff that we just got for our steel and for our forged iron. And there we go. Man, I hear a party going on outside. And my turret's going off. Oh, yeah. Fun time of the OK Corral. Now, those are my turrets out there. Those are called the Remote Kismet Kill Box. And those are there for that purpose to shoot all the baddies who try to roll up on the front of our base. Now, we actually don't use that on Horde Night. We only use it on non-Horde Night so that people don't have to be wasting their time out there shooting each individual mob. I get that all the time. Kismet, there's a ton of mobs out in the front. And I go out front and there's like 5 mobs out there. Now, if you're at day 136 and you can't kill 50 mobs, there's something wrong with your setup. You should be able to wipe out a big group of mobs in there. And it doesn't matter whether the people are right there. If you kill mobs anywhere on our server, and you're in the group, it will actually share the XP with everyone. So you don't have to wait around for everybody to run out there and kill 5 mobs. That's a waste of everybody's time to call them back from whatever they're doing, or if they're building something or working on food or whatever, out to kill 5 mobs, right? Go out there, boom, dead, or don't even bother to kill them. Standing out there killing mobs all day long is not getting the forges done, is not getting the loot collected, is not getting your questing going, is not building up your character as well as it could be. But if you want to stay out there, shoot mobs, go right ahead. But it's going to irk my team after a while if they see that they're out there doing a whole bunch of stuff and you're just chilling out, not doing anything. Because, again, there's only so much time until the next Horde Night comes around. So we work very, very hard as a crew. And I appreciate my crew constantly working at it. Look at that. We got our glue going. Very nice. And there we go. So we got all that going. And now it's time to say hello to my crew.
Be careful with landmines here.
Hey, everybody. Can you guys hear me tonight?
Hey, kids.
Yes.
Yep.
Hello, kids.
Hi, kids.
All right. I got all my daily stuff done. I'm ready to get into it. All right. Let's get into it. My thing keeps calling. Man, I can't find a good command that doesn't call it up here. Hold on a second. I'm going to try to switch my key again. Man, it's my press key for Discord. I'm always trying to make it something where it's not doing something, but it's doing Alt, which means it's doing something over there. I'm just gonna make it back to my tilde key.
Watch out, boss. There's a
Tilde key, and then I gotta change my foot pedal. I finally got my foot pedal working again, too. Which is awesome.
Landmines around here, be careful.
This will be... No, not Alt.
Here's the underground.
That's going to be this. All right, can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, awesome. I'm just going to be working outside the base. See, every time, doesn't matter what I do, everybody, it's always some... Doesn't matter what key I set it to. Now it's doing this awkward I'm on Discord thing. Go away. Some stupid overlay comes up when I'm trying to talk. I have this overlay up from the Discord. It doesn't matter what key I pick. It doesn't matter. It's always that key equals something else. And I can go in and research what key doesn't equal something else.
He,
but
one-shots me.
What zombie?
yeah, everybody remember that we are on insane mode. We have cranked it all the way up, and we are 20-minute days. Keep that in mind. And I do that after day 100, everybody, because otherwise the game gets
Nah, I
done.
don't think so.
And so here's what we want to do. We want to go ahead and work a bit on the side area here. We built this kind of fun little trench here, which is electrifying our baddies. Now I have it turned off right now. I turned on during Horde Night. Electrifying them. Now I also want to kind of put it over the road here too.
Boss, I think this is our...
Where it's going to go up and go across the road, so when they run up on the front of our base, they get electrocuted as well. So just kind of looking at what I want to get done, just thinking about it. Look at the chicken died. Why'd the chicken cross the road? To jump onto our spikes. That's why. So basically just kind of thinking about what I want to do around the edge here. Now this is going to be way easier because I'm not taking out road here, because we had this road that was here, the whatever the heck that stuff is called. Come on, brain. My brain will think of it in a
If
second.
you hop in with me.
Asphalt. So we had a bunch of asphalt here. You can see that I've revamped all of the roads here. We dug out all the roads. We redid the roads. We redid all the lines. We did all of the stuff again. Oh, the other thing, I was going to do some water. That was what it was. Yeah, do a little bit of water there as well. And get that going as well. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of that to get started. And of course, it's nighttime. Now, because the mobs are so much tougher, you got to be really watching in nighttime. Got to be really watching out. Because these mobs are going to be tough. They are going to be tough. You are going to die a lot more often.
There's 3 more level 5
for
drones
sure.
of various colours if people need them still.
Just go into it knowing that you are going to die more often when we have it turned up to the hardest mode. Because the other mode was getting...
Could you repeat that, please?
Like that, everybody. It was getting kind of dull.
There's
because
3
it was
more
so
level
easy.
5 drones in the drones box if anyone still needs them.
Also, I made a bunch of bipod mods. Awesome job to whoever got that bipod recipe. There's a bunch of bipod mods for your weapons in there. I made about 12 of them.
I also made extra 4x4s if anybody wants one.
Awesome. Look at my crew. Look at my crew working together, everybody. Look how they communicate to each other, and they say, look, I did this thing. If you need that thing, that's a really important part of what we do, everybody. We communicate. Hey, I made you a bunch of these mods, or we put repair kits in there. We put medical stuff in there. We put food in there. We put concrete in there. Whatever it is, as long as we are working together, we are working strong. Okay, water. Focus. See how easily distracted I am, everybody? Water. Now, I haven't done water in a while. I also feel like I might need to go load them turrets over there, too. Let's go load up the turrets while I'm at it. Probably have a bunch of 9mm over here. I suggest everybody use heavier gauge ammo. That's going to get really super annoying. Yeah, use that heavier gauge ammo instead of AP ammo and stuff like that, even when it's not Fortnite, so that you can save yourself against the baddies, because these baddies are going to be way tougher.
I could use some 44 AP then.
You know the man to go to, Rotisserie G. Rotisserie G is on it. Yeah, fun detected. That thing keeps popping up because I'm holding down the... oh, forgot my vehicle. I'm holding down the tilde key, but then also I'm hitting tab or shift or some kind of combo that's popping up that stupid thing. It's really annoying. There's some
It's
sort of
ammo
key
vending machine. That's
from
all.
it going.
Thank you.
It's tempting me to
Just
put
the
it
way
back
it
on my
changes the
other,
ammo type and
put
it
it
all
back on my
fires
other
out
machine
itself.
so I don't have to have that popping up while I'm playing. Water is what I'm looking for. Water. All right, let's go see if we can look. This is as far as I've been in the game, everybody. Look, this is as far as I've been in this area right over here. Oh, there's some right there. All right, so let's. That's all I've been doing is working on the vehicles and stuff here. Now, some of the stuff is just purely because, or not vehicles. I've been working on the base. Some of the reason is because that's what I love to do most. Is I like to work on the base and.
No, that's not cool, Foggy.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I'll leave.
As you can see, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on. And I'm just trying to get to the water over here. Now, I haven't tried the water
it's
out in the
done,
new
so
version.
finished.
The new version should
I'm
be
sorry,
way
guys.
better, they say. So let's find out. Okay, so there we go. We right-click to pick up the bucket. Now, water is the single worst thing in this game, everybody. It has been the worst thing in this game since I started playing it so many years ago. I played it for literally thousands of hours. I think I'm getting close to about 3,000 hours, which seems like a lot to some people, but I know people who have 5,000, 10,000, 30,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. And you got to think that you probably paid 10, 20 bucks for that. And you got thousands of hours worth of enjoyment out of it, which I consider to be incredibly great return on your investment, that's for sure. Above all other investments I've ever made, that's an incredibly great return. And I paid $10, but I've also given away out of my personal pocket, by the way, 100 copies of 7 Days to Die. So there's 100 people out there who have this game thanks to me, because this game is
It's a
awesome.
fancy bowling alley, though.
For sure, for sure.
I didn't get to the bowling alley.
Boom, right there. Okay, let's go ahead. Why did I do that? Why am I way back over here?
Clear it.
I didn't need to bring my vehicle back. Now, when you're in the harder mode, you definitely want to have your vehicle nearby in case like 50 mobs start coming at you and things start going awry. Okay, let's do it. Let's right-click. All right, that's nothing too bad. Not too bad. So what we're trying to do is just throw some water here, in here, and then see what it does. I wonder if it goes through the pipe. Let's go see. It's definitely going into the pipe, but I don't think it's going to come all the way through because it doesn't have enough. And really, I think if I keep pouring it in that same spot, eventually it would go through. So let's try a little bit of that. What happens if I pour it on the same spot? I feel like it went through further. Oh, yeah. See, and then it went through further, and you keep pouring it in the same spot, and it will start to fill up. And it definitely acts as water. All right, awesome. So, yeah, that's going to take more than, like, 4 buckets. We're going to need a bunch more buckets. Now, I can go back and forth 500 times, or I can make more buckets. And I plan to do that one. If you notice, by the way, I park off to the side here. That's for the peeps who are using the trucks and are coming in and out, so you're not blocking their way. Don't be parking in the landing there. That's why I have that little separate side parking to help them out. I actually need to make that parking bigger, too. Oh, I got to fill my turrets while I'm out there, and then we're going to make some buckets over here as well. So a bunch of forged iron. That shouldn't be a problem. We've got a smidge of that laying around. All right, how many buckets can I make? 357 buckets. That might be a little too much. Let's say 20 buckets. It's going to take 21 minutes, too. So we might enlist the help of our stuff here. So maybe we'll make 5 buckets in this one. And we'll make 5 buckets in this one. And so on. So we're not doing so many of those in our personal inventory, and that's going to make it take 5 minutes versus it taking 21 minutes in my inventory And we're going to let them buckets go. I'm making some buckets in there for a minute.
Look out.
Thing, get out of there. Not doing
Don't go
that.
up there. Don't go up there.
I'm doing that stupid thing. Man, maybe shift. Shift in that thing.
Your AP 44 is going in miscellaneous bench 6 by the bike bench when it's ready.
Thank
I'll just
you.
live with it for now. Okay, so while those buckets
I
are
know I'm
being
not the only one who
done,
needs it.
we'll take all this stuff
I
out.
live to serve, as it were, and all that jazz.
Like, who's making steel doors, and why are they making steel doors?
There's 10 boxes going, so that should be enough for 10 minutes or so.
Maybe that was me from before. I can't remember. It could have been me. It could have been me.
The steel doors for the electrical project moat?
I can't remember if I did that last time and that's why the steel doors are in there, or if somebody else is making steel doors for some reason. I thought it was maybe you for a second, because you might be using them over there on the farm, so I just put it in the thing. I'll remember later, I'm sure. Alright, it's just stupid. How do I get this to stop doing this stupid thing? Ugh. Stop doing that stupid thing. Alright, that's it. That overlay has got to die. That overlay has got to die. Alright, that's it. Stupid Discord.
Also,
Boom.
Yeah.
Off. No more overlays, Discord. Alright. Sadly, I can't see the people who are talking up there now, but at least hopefully that's not going to keep doing that every time I go to press. Hello?
Hello.
Alright. Turn my stupid
Hi.
overlay off so it stops popping up every 2 seconds. Too annoying! Too annoying, Discord. I'm sure there was a way I could just turn the one thing off without having the other thing do the thing, and I don't want to sit and play technical games. Technical ring around the rosies right now. I just want to go out here and fill this thing full of water. That's what I want to do. Get that project done. And then see how it works out on Horde Night and see if it slows them down when they're running through that water area. I don't have any water any closer. No, right there. Now again, because we have 20-minute days, our days go by way faster. Normally we play with 30-minute days because 1-hour days are too long, everybody. They're just too easy for my crew. Big time too easy. All right, we're gonna empty this whole lake, I think, here in a minute. Too bad I can't just keep picking it up.
You
And
keep saying that. I'm not sure if I believe it.
What?
Well, he assumes we have some sort of skills.
keep saying inconceivable. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. That's the first thing I thought of when
has
you
a higher
said that.
chance to infect you. Make sure you take your vitamins.
And there we go.
And make sure you've got the rad remover mod as well, because I think that stops them infecting you.
Lots and lots of water. Now, a lot of times this water will reheal itself. So you can get a lot of water. Again, I don't typically work with the water all that much because the water is meh.
The hazmat and the party girls.
But they did say that they're going to work on it, and it is much better. You can see just from what I collected there, that works way better than it used to. It used to be really, really bad where it would do really funky things, and you'd try to put it in a container, and then that container, I'm going totally the wrong direction this way, that container would then spill out. It'd be fine for a little bit, and then all of a sudden you'd come back, and then it would be spilled all over the place. I feel like that's probably the one big major thing that they need to work on. Look at all the dogs dead over there. Woo! Whee! There we go. Big tub. And again, I'm just going to keep pouring this in here and see if it ends up coming out the other side, because that would be super cool if it did. This is a little tedious, though, doing individual buckets. So I'm going to go to the other side and see if it comes out. Getting...
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever, I'm busy. That's why we have the Kismet kill box. That's its job. Kill those mobs. Come on. Good, you can test out my little water thing over here.
I shall BRB.
Again, if you're at this stage of the game and you can't kill the mobs, then you got problems. Now, of course, these mobs are tougher, so keep that in mind. There's always someone standing up on the thing. Who is that? Who's out there doing that? Oh, look. Oh, it didn't slow her down that much. Again, you can see that I'm not really worried about it, everybody. Just a bunch of mobs sitting outside. I'm just trying to fill this up with water. One, to see if it slows them down, but two, to see... and they're like killing all the mobs, which is making it difficult for me to test what I'm doing too. But that's okay. They're just trying to kill the mobs and whatnot. Die. Now let's see what happens if we pour it there. Yeah, it does. It does push out by 1 in that direction. So, yeah, if I kept pouring it at the end, see, it'll push out like that. It actually pushed out by 2 on that one. I wonder if I pour it in the middle, does it go in both directions? Oh, see, now that looks a little funky. See, that's when it gets funky there. Yeah, probably not the best idea there. And there we go, pushing that out. And just making that look like an actual aqueduct, because that's cool. That's very, very cool. And you'll see that I don't worry about the mobs, and that's why I put those turrets there, so I don't have to sit there and shoot every single mob and worry about the mobs coming after me. And one of the things that can be really tedious about this game is constantly dealing with screamers. And so if you're constantly out there killing those screamers, you know what you're not doing? You're not working on your forges, you're not working on your ammo, you're not doing all the other things that you could be doing that would be forwarding your progress in game. Of course, you're also forwarding your XP when you're killing mobs, so that's good. But just standing out there killing mobs all the time, I don't do, because again, it's just a waste of my time. I try to stay busy. Try to stay busy pushing forward in other things that I want to push forward to. And tonight, it's working on that and then working a bit on our kind of aqueduct thing we have out there. I wonder if I put water there and they stand in the water and get electrocuted, what happens then? Because that should amplify that effect. Now, again, this is pretty tedious to have to do all of these buckets, but, you know, we do what we got to do, all right? I would probably switch some of these out, too, so I don't have to do so many like this. There we go. We go the first one, we click it. We go the next one, we click it. We go the next one, we click it. You can see this goes way faster if you do it that way. And then we take all those back out by shift click, and then we shift click those back in, and you see the general idea of what I'm doing. Again, at this stage of the game, you should be able to defend yourself against general mobs. Now, super tough mobs, obviously, those are going to be more difficult. But in general, if you've got, 2 or 3 mobs just sitting out there, up to 5 or 10 mobs, you should be able just to eliminate them before they even get to you. And definitely want to scale up the ammo type. At this point. And then also have backup weapons. If you see a lot of tough mobs, you want to switch to a tougher weapon. For sure. Like, eventually you'll see me actually run around and carry my big 50 cal around, because some of those mobs are going to be super strong as well. You can see this is the super fast way of doing this, everybody. You can see I've done this 1,000 times yet. I've built gigantic aqueducts. I mean, huge aqueducts that had tons and tons of water applied to them and whatnot to test out the water and the water systems. And that was really annoying because it's like you put the water down and it doesn't really do what you want it to do. This works a lot better in the fact that it spreads out and continuously goes in those directions that you want it to. Now, another great thing that they did with the water is the fact that the water will not make your vehicle stuck in the water. You can actually go in the water and utilize your vehicle and just drive right through the water, especially if it's just shallow like it is here. And then we'll just put one more at the end there. There we go. That's looking good. This is mainly cosmetic, everybody, just so it looks cool. That we have like a flowing water aqueduct over there. It's really not going to serve too much of a defensive purpose, but it is going to be cool. And something I haven't done yet, or I haven't done in a while, and haven't done in Alpha 21. And again, you can see I'm just taking all the buckets, speeding this up so I don't have to do one at a time and then run back and forth one bucket at a time because that just takes too dang long. For sure. And you get this done lickety-split. And of course, you can build a whole entire moat around your base and stuff like that. You think this is a lot of water. Imagine making a really deep moat around your base. That takes a while as well. I have done it before, by the way, even in the old style of how the water works. And that looks pretty good. That looks pretty sweet. Definitely looks like it's flowing. Oh, yeah, it's actually flowing all the way underneath there now. So it is connected between here, and it goes through the pipe to the other side. That looks awesome. Hey, we got a little bit of a water aqueduct. I put a bunch of water out in the front. Next time you're back at base, everybody, take a look at it. It looks great. Looks super cool. That's purely to make it look nice, everybody. Again, the mobs will go in there. I might slow them down a little bit, especially if I made it deeper. But I'm just going to put a little bit of water in there in case my crew falls in there. You know, they'll be just fine, right? You can drive through there and you'll be fine. At this level, even in the deeper water, you can still drive in the deeper water as well. And so that's got that done. Let's roll back in here and see what else we can get done today. Let's
Are
go.
you going to update the Horde Night list?
Yeah, I'm going to do it here and after I'm doing my water here. Again, everybody, keep in mind, 20-minute days, so time's going to go by quick.
Yeah, that's why I said that, because Horde Night list.
Water pail. Right over there. Water pails. Actually, let's put an S on it. Is reading my mind? That's the next thing on my list. Sometimes people do that. They preempt me, everybody. I already said it earlier that I got to work on it. And you know how I know I'm going to work on it? Because I already have it set up in the background. So I had thought of it before I even started the stream. So there you go. That's how far ahead I usually am. Before I even start the stream, I'm already on to what I want to do. But I get easily distracted. So it's always good to have a little reminder, too. I also need to run out here and take care of my turrets. And so I've got my turrets up here, but sometimes they can't burn through all that ammo. So we want to go up here, and really I need to work on these turrets too. Oh, they're not even close to being out of ammo. They got plenty. Then I have this kind of underground tunnel that I made right down here, and definitely want to close that behind you. So oh, look at this. Oh, see, this is the kind of stuff that happens.
Right, 140.
So what it did is that the pipe here, it leaked the water down here. That's okay. It looks like a flooded basement. I actually kind of like it. I actually kind of like that. And then we're going to go up, and we're going to look at this one up here. Over there. Lock that in there. And then back down we go. And these are just so I can go over here and adjust all this stuff without having to worry about mobs. We also have an underground thing here that we can go through and do. That equals right here into our Kismet kill box. You definitely want to keep these doors closed because mobs like to sneak up on the base. Oh, I see what somebody was doing. Somebody was upgrading all of those hatches out there. I see. That's what those things were for. Someone was upgrading the hatches. Again, good to be a good communicator. If you're going to upgrade stuff or work on stuff, make sure to be communicating that to me because I'm the primary builder. So, good to communicate. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to go upgrade the things. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to work on that. And you can just type it in the thing, in the text over there. And then eventually I'll see it. And I won't be confused as to what's going on. The worst thing you can do is not communicate to each other, right? Is not to let people know because you're like leaving them hanging and then they're wondering what's going on. People don't like to be left hanging. They don't like to wonder what's going on with their finances, what's going on with their base, why there's a whole box of materials missing, things like that. People don't like to wonder why that is because it wastes their mental power and their time thinking about that stuff. So it's just easier to say, hey, I'm doing this thing. And then you're like, okay, cool. And then you just roll on to that thing. And then you don't have to think about things you don't have to think about, if you know what I mean. All right, 9 mils over here. Right there. Okay, very nice. Let's put our stuff back in there and stuff back over there. Alrighty. We got all that stuff squared away. Let's see. So we got that going. Oh, we were going to do our Horde Knights. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's get it changed over here. Easy peasy. And let's see. We're day 136. We're on day 138 right now.
How are we on the gas for rockets?
140. 147. Oh,
It
that's
shouldn't be too bad. I think there's a
140. Oops.
stack of 5 in the
40.
boxes by the forges, but I think we've got plenty in the gas box as well. So.
154, 161.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put some
Oops.
in the rocket box.
The huge amount of rockets been bottlenecked by duct tape.
168,
I
175.
made some earlier.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna get another one there. There we go. Horde Knights
Should be
update.
good for rockets for 1 or 2
Easy, easy.
Horde Knights at least.
Actually, next Horde Night is super
Depending
easy.
on
It's
what happens
140,
to
and then the one
the
after
first
that's
one.
gonna be 7 days later.
There's
147.
7.5 stack of rocket frag ammo.
All right. So looking good.
Since I was standing there.
Let's see what else we doing. We got all that stuff done. Now we're ready to do some work here. All right, let's do some work on the outside here. We're gonna work on our outside edge. Now again, when you're in tougher mode, you should definitely have your vehicle nearby, and that's because you want to definitely have your vehicle where you can jump on it and get out of there. If you have like 10 radiated mobs on you and you don't have the ammo, you run out of ammo or whatever reason. See, I love to ghost ride my bike. You got to watch out for that as well. Okay, time to blast some of this stuff out of here. Let's go. I love doing this kind of stuff, but I love all the building part of the game more than anything else. Now, of course, I don't want to do this on day 140. I might be able to build it out a little bit more, but I need to constrain myself to only so many days and finish it off on that day enough to where I can come back and work on it next time. Now, the toughest part is going to be the concrete here. And we put this concrete in, so I don't have to take it out again, but that's okay because I put up my skills to the point in which I can take it out fairly quickly now. If I needed to, I can call my crew in as well, but they're busy doing other things. And really not necessary on this. Because I can just sit here and take it out, no big deal. Of course, the more noise you make, the more like forges and things like that you have going. The larger heat index that you create, meaning that more mobs are going to spawn, more screamers and all that other stuff are going to be coming after you. So keep that in mind as well. Now, over time, I will make more remote kill boxes as well, and they'll be in different zones. But this stuff takes time, and, you know, you got to invest that time if you want it to turn out, right? You can't just magically think it's just going to finish itself. You got to invest that time, and that's what I do each and every time, each and every week. I come in and I pick another part of the project, and I keep working on that part of the project until I get it to a good state, and then I work on to the next thing. And that's my favorite part of the game. Other than run around my crew, I do like run around my crew as well. But we got quite a massive project going on here, so we're just trying to get it going on. And I may just make this into just the front side here and not all the way around, because it is quite an undertaking to do it all the way around. But actually, at this stage, it would be pretty easy to do it all the way around because this is the only concrete right here. All the way around the whole backside of the base, it's all dirt. So dirt's really easy to take out, and then I just replace it with concrete blocks. Easy peasy. So let's go back here.
Wow, we've actually got over 200 duct tape right now.
Ooh, new milestone. Nice. A new milestone. Rocking that duct tape. Okay. And you can see I took that out, and then we're going to take our blocks here. And then we're just going to go ahead and copy the shape of this block. We're going to start with that. And then we're just going to do the front first. This part first. Just to create the center line of the thing. And then we'll come back, we'll do the sides later on. Again, my goal is to get this done before day 140. By the way, we're not going to restart on day 140 since we're at 20-minute days and I already restarted before we started. Day 140 is Horde Night, by the way. Uh, 20-minute days, you don't have to restart that much, everybody. You have to restart like every day or every, you know, hour or whatnot. And 20-minute days means we're going to have a lot more Horde Nights here on stream. So we're going to have to be uber diligent on keeping our ammo going and all that stuff. And all of those things that will require our attention. Gives you less time to collect resources, less time to do a whole bunch of things. There we go. All right, we got through all that concrete there. And then all this stuff's super easy. Okay, how far out do I want to go here? What is the block distance of these right here? Where's my other blocks? Oh, I put them away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to stick 5 out. Right now we're 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2. It'd be right here. Maybe we'll just turn the corner a little bit here.
Slugs.
Let's go ahead and, before we get too far in, let's go ahead and do our corner turn. So we get our corner turn in first.
I can make them
like this.
Because Kismet said we should be running with AP.
Oh, we never mess around with the AP shotgun stuff.
Oh yeah, you don't need AP shotgun. The regular shotgun ammo is super powerful.
Okay, okay.
I suggest getting a level 6 shotgun if you're going to do shotguns. That'd be the first thing I would work on. Level 6 shotty. All the other type of ammo, though, is very, very useful AP-wise. Did I bring any dirt with me? I did not. Let's get some dirt.
Boss, you ready?
And
Boss, you ready?
Yeah.
And then there we go. All right. So what I did is I kind of created the edge that I want to go around the
Outside.
corner. And then we'll have to work on the corner pieces to get that going. But basically what we want to do is make sure that we work on our center line first, because that's going to get us all lined up. The number one way you make mistakes is you rush ahead and you don't kind of pre-plan it out a little bit. I mean, you don't have to plan out every single block, but, you know, you want to definitely pre-plant the way that you're going to turn that. Am I going to turn it square, or am I going to turn it at an angle? I'm going to look at square first.
I'm not questing at the moment. I'm still doing training.
No, I was asking Cedar if he's...
Anybody else?
Okay.
Yeah, I can take you into my party.
I'm just using regular ammo too, everybody. I'm not even using AP ammo. I just shoot them until they're dead. Like that. See? This guy. Still going. Again, you should be able to kill a lot of mobs at this stage of the game. A lot of mobs going on. What's up, Bommel? Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. You got to re-download the world. Yes, I saw that. Yeah, 7 Days Die Alpha 21.1 out right now. We haven't got Alpha 22 yet. We'll see if we hear any news on it eventually. I seriously doubt it's going to be out anytime this year, but I seriously doubt that, so I wouldn't even worry about it. I'd love to see that console update come through. They did say they're working on that, and they got a new company working on the console.
We are not alone.
See? He's killed 5 mobs there, but it shouldn't be that difficult at this point, especially the shotgun. The auto shotgun is my favorite because, number one, I just like shotguns in general. But the shotgun is just so OP, especially you just shoot them twice, right? You shoot them once, they fall down, and just give them an extra shot just to make sure that they're nice and dead. And then you're all good. You're all good. Now, here... Oh, look at you over there. Still alive, are you?
We're going over to the wasteland. Whoa, we're going over to the wasteland town.
So one of the tricks you could use also is to disconnect the concrete like this.
Don't forget hold nights in the day and a bit, so be careful.
Now another thing is the fact that if I die, I'm literally right next to the base, so I can just run out and grab my stuff again. So it's no big deal if you die. I find really if you're exploring is when it sucks to die because you lose your health bonus. But even then, you know, you can get it back in no time at all. Over time. And there we go. See, we just drop it down so I don't have to take each of those out because we know we're going to take all this out anyway.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
All right, come on, guys. I ain't got all day here. Now these mobs are much tougher. So this is why I'm not messing around with these mobs. Some of these mobs can 1 or 2 shot you. You can see some of them get back up again. Look at that. Took 50 points off my health right there with 1 hit. And I'm out of ammo. But that's okay. There's more in the base if I really needed it. I'm not that worried about it. But they are cranked way up. We are on insane mode now. As what we do usually each time. We'll crank it up after day 100 or so. All right. We do like to keep a little bit of dirt on me as well in case I accidentally take out too much here. I can adjust those edges a little bit so they're nice and angled for what I need.
Hop back in. I was
Let's see if that's right. Yep, that's right. And then here. And up here first, and then we need a dirt back there.
I'm not saying nothing.
And then we need a little dirt along the edge there. And when you come to the edges, that's when you're going to need to get a little trickier when you go around the actual edge itself. Let's take these out. Oh, actually, I need to back up one more, too. I got to take all of this back out. That threw me off, that extra thing. I thought that's where I was going. Because the actual corner is right here. Again, I can do this all day. Hey, Crazy Ozzy. This building stuff is super fun. And again, I got day 138 and day 139
Look out, guys.
to get this done. To get this all looking good. All right, let's say something like that and like this. I'm going to put that one in there, this one in there. Actually, no, I don't. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. Now, there's a piece that goes right here, and I'm going to just push this forward because I'm going to need more of them. But it's kind of like a corner piece. So you want to look for your corner pieces. It's going to be kind of an inverse version of your stuff. See, look, somebody died over there. Turret's got him. Nice. It's going to be an inverse version of kind of like your ramp corners here, or like your ramps. And so you want to go ahead and just turn this around. Now, if you notice that this doesn't quite match up, because you want it to actually be the other way than this particular ramp corner. But it does get you close. This is an inside fill here, and then you can go ahead and rotate that around. Ah, there's the one we're looking for. All right, look at that nice cornered edge there, everybody. Looks great. Awesome stuff. We're going to keep on rocking. You know what? We'll go down to where we already have some cement there, and we'll go from there. What up, Dr. J? Let's say we're going to take it right to here.
Okay, what an unforgiving God.
I died.
And I think I picked up your bag on accident.
Well, take my, bring my, truck back to the place, because, all my stuff.
Hold on, there's just stuff up in there for you.
Now, when you're down in a trench like this is the easy way to die, by the way. Absolutely. Absolutely easy way for mobs to fall in on you and then you get killed. But I don't mind dying. It doesn't bother me at all, everybody. I don't. See, one of the most powerful things you can do is no longer be afraid, both in real life and in game. When you get over the fear of whatever it is you're doing, maybe you're afraid to ask that certain special someone out that you've been looking at, you know, you've been dreaming of. You get over that fear. You get over the fear of, you know, asking for a raise or whatever it is. Whatever it is. You get over that fear, you're fine. See, look, everybody, I can take on 20, 30 mobs here. They come after me. Plus, I have my vehicle, too. I can just jump on my vehicle and zap on out of there. Zap on out of there, no big deal. And then, see, we're going to need the
I'll
corner
figure
one
that.
again, but we're going to need another, a reverse corner from this type
Meet
of
me
corner, right?
halfway,
So we've got this corner. What we want the corner to do is
Hold
to
on.
fold the other
We're
way
wrenching down stuff really quick.
as well. These guys are really loud. I'm going to turn them down. Turn them down just a little bit. So what we wanted to do is go the opposite direction. Kind of like this other ramp corner. But that's not the one we need. That's more of a kind of a thinner end ramp. And they have so many pieces, everybody. If you haven't played 7 Days to Die in a while, everybody, check it out, everybody. I got a lot of pieces. They got like 18 pages of pieces in this game, which are pretty awesome. And I should probably favorite. Toggle favorite. There we go. Favorite that one because I'm probably going to need it later as well. These are wedges and these are ramps. I think it's this one. This is my ramp filler. Yes, there it is. And then you can see now I'm kind of filling in the corner. Like this. And basically it's going to end up like that. Actually, it works here. But up here, we need the other one. Ah, okay. I'll take this out. And we could go in and, by the way, fill that in the other way. But you know what? We'll put the edge on it. We'll put that edge in there so it goes flat all the way up. So let's go ahead and do this. Oops.
I'm coming to you right now.
Take this down. Get that going on. Yeah, don't worry about my food and water. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Delete D. Okay, and then what do you want to do here? We'll have to. I do like it actually stepped in the corner. I wonder what how the mobs are gonna get past that. Kind of like that step down look. I know, just cosmetically I like it, but whatever. We'll leave it. If I don't like it, I'll go and take it out later. That's part of the fun. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We got a lot of fun lined up tonight. We absolutely do. So definitely want to lurk in the channel. Feel free to say hi in the channel as well. I'm just kind of working on this edge here that's going around the corner for our little...
oh, crap.
Oh, my stupid little guy's in the way. Come on, stupid little guy. Get out of there. Come on, stupid little guy. There you go. My little robot guy likes to be right in my way. Sometimes I'll take him and then put him off to the side and tell him to stay so he's not in my way. Now's a good time to get the inside blocks as well. Like right here, if you're going to have this come to an end, make sure you get those inside blocks before you can't. Because sometimes what happens is you get blocked where you can't... you can't go in and get those blocks once you put a concrete block there. So I do like to get them before. And then just go along here. Like this. Like a that.
Yeah, I figured out what happened. Somebody was scamming my cell phone.
Got that back. All right. Just shaping this edge a little bit. Probably going to take a little bit more off the top side there. A bit more of that out. All right. I actually have the whole other side of the front to do as well. So I'm just going to have this go around the corner a little bit here. I'm going to see if I really feel like doing the rest of it. probably not really that necessary. In fact, this is even the electric fence here is not all that necessary anyway. There we go. Got it done. Very nice. Vada nice. Like that a lot. Definitely should put an outer lip on that to keep people from falling in there. So let's go ahead and just do something super simple. We're going to go in here and we're going to use our plates. And we're just going to tie in the rest of this here at the end. Put some plates across here. I got my vehicle right in the way. And we'll put one right there. All right. Now what I'm going to do is line the edge with these plates. And the reason why I'm going to line the edge with these plates is to keep people from falling in there. Dogs coming in. It also flattens out the terrain, too, when you do this. But it keeps people from falling in there on their bike. As well as can keep potentially mobs from falling in there as well. This works really, really well to kind of line the outside edge. What up? Not getting back up from that one. She ain't got a head. You can also run into mobs, by the way. Oh, my bike's almost broken. Got to repair my bike. Need me some repair kits. Don't got any. I'll get some from the base. Stay dead. Stay dead, Batty. Now, they don't have it where you can just repair, you know, with one repair kit. You have to use multiple repair kits now. To repair your bike, and I constantly am running into stuff all the time. That's a good reason why you're going to have that problem. What if I put any repair kits on my robot here? That would have been very smart of me. Nope. Sure did not. Sure did not. Now, I also have it where you can access all of this stuff from underneath, so I don't necessarily have to run into the base. I often forget that that I have that that I have that under there, and I have a tendency to run in the base because I'm normally managing the base and whatnot. But let's go ahead and repair up my vehicle here. We'll see how it's doing now. There we go, 100% repaired, and we're ready to get back out there. All right. And back out there we go. And of course it's raining down cats and dogs out here. And there we go. Okay, so again, I'm not gonna, you know, probably do this all the way around. I think it's kind of unnecessary, but it is super cool looking. Oh, we need our other boxes. That's what we, oh, I probably have some wood on me. Nope. Oh, what about my little fly guy? Come here, little fly guy. I should put some things on you, and I should have put some blocks on you, too. Let's go find some blocks. I should line the outside of that aqueduct there as well. I may or may not get around to it. Okay, so we need some blocks. Blocks are going to be inside. Right over here. I like to have a bunch of just blocks you can put down and then you can pick up. And while I'm in here, I guess I will work on my food. And I'm going to double whammy this food. See, when I eat the food, I just try to eat it way up past where it is, so then I don't have to do it for a really long time. This is probably the way I've died the most in this game, is from just not eating and drinking, because I don't care, because I'm literally right by the base. The only reason why you really want to do that is so that you're not constantly walking really, really slow, and you have a kind of stamina problem. I really feel like I don't like stamina at all anymore. Just take the dumb stamina thing out. All right, run her down.
Master, we are not alone.
She ain't getting up from that one. Again, I could stand out here for hours, everybody, and just kill mobs, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep doing my thing over here. And they'll run up on me eventually as well. Okay, what was the distance here again? I think it was like 14 or something. Can't remember. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it's 14. It's the 14th one. 14th one, probably not going to work out because it's probably going to end up being in the corner. So 1, 2, 3. Exactly in the corner. Wow. Okay. It was almost like I did that on purpose when I didn't. I totally didn't do that on purpose, everybody. That just happened to work out. Now I got to decide which way I want to turn the thing. And I'll probably just make it the same as what I've got there. So we'll turn it in this direction. We'll have to cut this one out.
Ah, yes, I forget about this.
And we're going to turn this in the opposite direction.
We'll probably end up just...
We're also going to go ahead and fill this block in. Let's turn...
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Yeah, just dig around and under. It's that thing.
These are all feral mobs, by the way. You can tell by their eyes.
I think this like how far this is, like the house itself, that underground.
Come on over here. I ain't got time to wait for you to get over here.
Most of this should be pretty much just what you've covered already.
Yeah, and when you're level, got a bunch of level 6 gear, everybody, you should be able to kill mobs pretty easily, and shouldn't have to call everybody over after a while. And that's when you know you've transitioned between the earlier stages of the game, and then the later stages of the game, as well. So I need my little electrical pole so I can build around it. We're gonna need the doors for our electrical things, and then we're going to cut the whole other side out, and we're going to do the same thing around the other side.
Oh, and also,
probably just in the front.
Reinforced the house, so we pretty much shouldn't be able to dig and cause the house to collapse. So don't worry too much.
So let's go ahead and what are we doing? Getting the electrical stuff. Got sidetracked. My brain started wandering. Electrical. We need our doors. We need our electrical wire thingy. Let's get that going. There we go. I think that should be good enough.
Anybody getting that? Anybody getting the airdrop in the wasteland?
Turn my crew back up just a little bit. And there we go. All right.
There's actually 2 airdrops.
Something.
Okay, let's get our little electrical thingy in here. Right there. Let's get our door in here. Like this. We'll go ahead and make ourselves some... Oh, we already have some right here. Plates. Oops. Alright, whatever. And do plates. We're gonna have to do the same thing here. Now, because I got it turned up, you're also going to have a lot more mobs wandering around and getting up into your business. For sure, for sure. I'm going to turn this reverse. And the reason why I turn that reverse is so that it can block that center part. That's why that's reversing there. It's going to be a little awkward with them stepping down in here because they can get stuck on that. That's really important to watch out for that one. For sure. Let's go pick up this little piece over here. And we're going to put that...
We're we're going after the airdrops.
Okay, hold on. Let me dump my stuff.
And there we go. And so what that allows me to do is to control the
I'll
connection
just wait.
from over here. Now, what I can do is open up this door, and then click on this, and then click on that way over there, and it will then connect it that way. Now, I find it's much easier to do it from this side since I'm feeding it from that direction here. One back here, I also have a little hatch on this side, which don't really need, but you can see I've got these reversed here as well, just so that this bottom piece, because this block is only going to go one way or another. I could make it square as well, but I thought it looked cooler if it has kind of like a, this little angled flange thing holding it up, which is cool. I could have just made it into a plate or, an L-shaped plate or whatever. I think it looks cool like that, so that's why I'm leaving it like that. More of a cosmetic thing than an actual functional thing. Normally, I don't do too much cosmetic stuff. I do like it to just have a simple function, right? That it serves this function and it serves it well. All right, 14 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right there. We'll say that's 1. And then we'll go in and we'll do our rotations here. Right there. Right there. We'll put that in there. Oh, I probably should have put my door on this side. Let's do that. Before we put all the other stuff in. Reason why you want the large door and not the small... Oh, I'm out of doors. That's a problem. Oh, no, right here. I just took it off my bar. The reason why you want the large door is if that thing gets broken, because it gets damaged during Horde Night, and if it gets broken, then you're going to need to put it back in again. And if you don't have the ability to put it back in again, because the thing is so small, you're going to end up taking that out anyway. So, best thing to do is repair it as well. And so we're going to try to put this all the way around the corner. Again, put our square block back over here. Act like that. And then we'll keep some of these as a angled block, and we'll copy the rotation. And we'll rotate it the other way. Yeah, there we go. See, my goal is to not have mobs get stuck in there. That's another reason why I'm using the angled block, because this way they'll come in there, they'll hit it just a little bit, and they'll either climb over or they'll go around, which is really what I want them to do. I really want them to go around and not go over, because obviously they're going to be circumnavigating the electrical fence, which I don't want them to do. And they seem to path pretty well in between these. So that's working out pretty well. Like that. Like this. I love building these kind of things. They're super fun. There we go. And then put a top on it. Stupid guy in the way. Come on, stupid robot. Oops. There we go. All right. And that's probably as far as I'm going to go around the corner on that one. And that project is done right before Horde Night. So pretty awesome. You can click this from really far away, from very, very far away. And again, the whole reason why it's in that little bunker is to insulate it against getting damaged during Horde Night. But if they run into the electric thing, they're going to damage it anyway, but not as much as if they hit the actual physical item. If a mob comes up and hits those things break so easy, it's not even funny. I mean, they're like instantly get annihilated. Oop. They suddenly stopped. Lag spike. Okay, so now the fun part. We get to go test it. Oh, over here. We get to go test it out. Now we can see we got our front door. We got our electric fence, and my thing got broken for our turrets out there. Turn that on. Heads up, everybody. I'm testing the electric fence. It's live right now. Woo! Tingles like victory. So that's working. So what I want to do is test each level, right? Okay, that side's working. And then I wait for it to run out. And then this one. Okay, that's working. Each leg of the thing, I want to make sure that it is working all the way down. And I don't mind taking some damage. Now, if you notice that I'm not really taking any damage, and that's because I have insulation against that type of damage. Right there. And so we know it works all the way around the corner. And that's good enough. Now, if I want to extend it later, I can. But that looks pretty good. Now, the next thing I would do is just do the same thing on the other side. Of course, now, see, the most important thing that you can do is to know what you want, right? When you know what you want, that's a powerful thing. We know that we now want to dig a trench that goes around that corner and make that work out. So that is a powerful, powerful thing. Now remember, everybody, that we're at 20-minute days, so Horde Day is going to come up way faster than it normally does. We're not going to restart, so keep that in mind. So give yourself enough time to get back to the base, get geared up for Horde Night. Again, I try to remind peeps when they... we'll turn this back off for right now. Try to remind peeps to... when I change the settings, right? Because this way, you know, it can get frustrating if you're dying a lot. It can get frustrating if time goes by and then, you know, you're not ready for it and all of that. I'm going to go in here and refuel these power things just in case. Just in case some stuff goes down with our power stuff. Every now and again, you should come in here and refuel these. It depends on how often you're using these. Like, I'm using some of it for the turret, some of it for the electric fence. But really, this is most of this power is being used for the doors that open and close and open and close. Because all the other stuff's usually off most of the time. I actually turn the turrets off during Horde Night. Because otherwise it's too easy for my crew. And they don't get to do a lot of pew-pew. And it's much more fun if they get to do some pew-pew. Alright, so we're making some big progress today. Getting that stuff going on. Looking good, looking good. Let's get this in here and all this other stuff that I don't need on me right now. And let's go ahead and look to getting a little bit more shotgun ammo here. Oh, wrong thing. Shotgun ammo. I like to keep like one stack of shotgun ammo. I don't do a lot of shotgun ammo. I also try to burn up all this 7.62 that, you know, this is the regular 7.62. I've been just using the regular 7.62 because I'm just by the base. Again, I'm not in one of the hardest zones, and there's not 30 mobs, you know, swarming me in that moment. But when we scale it up, that's the time that my team needs to scale up their ammo so that they're not, you know, expecting them to die like they did before. And now that we've got it cranked to 11, everybody, we're on the hardest mode right now. My team, you know, they've taken a few deaths today, but they've taken it in stride. That's okay. I know I'm going to die at some point here too. That's an absolute given, everybody. I don't even have to even think about it. That's a definite given that I'm going to die in this mode. Absolutely. Okay, it's day 140. It is Horde Day. We're going to get it going on here. We got to get over here and do some more work on our iron smelters and on our stone smelters here as well. So let's see how we're looking on clay. We're looking good on clay. We can just let that keep on going. Let's go ahead and get that steel queued up. 55 minutes. That's what I like to see. All right, we're going to let that run for a really, really long time. And there we go. There, we'll grab all that out. Now we're getting into a good groove here. Forge iron, get that going. All right, over there. Did I actually start it? Nope, I gotta actually start it. There we go. Forge iron, grab that forge iron out. Put some more steel in there so it is going. That one could actually use clay. Now, when I only put clay in there when it gets low or if I don't have any iron. Because the thing is your clay goes way faster than your iron does. So if you get down to like where I'm at now, say around 6,000 or so, then you want to put the clay in there. Also, it's good to put the clay in there if you're just not going to be back at your forges in a while. That's another thing as well. But, you know, I'm kind of watching them fairly good today. Fairly good with them forges. And again, we can just queue this up. This is going to go for another 40 minutes here. Very nice. I like it. I like it. I like it running for a very long time where I don't have to think about it for 40 minutes at a time. That's pretty awesome. Did we get the stuff out of this one? No, we did not. All right. Then we're on the fourth one. And then this out. Take this. Put that back in there and queue this. Oh, man, that makes me think, did I queue this? I did not queue it. Okay, I'm glad I went back and looked. All right, so I like to double check sometimes. I get like instincts to say, hey, you forgot to do that thing because you got distracted. You got to the distracted. Okay. Like that. And there we go. All right, all that stuff's good. This stuff's still running, by the way. All that concrete's still running. You can see we've got a bunch of concrete backlogged, and when that stuff's done, that'll be ready to queue that right back up again. That'll be a while from now. It's still got 43 minutes. And we can start grabbing some of this out of here, just to save us some time later, since we are in between. And now we're just waiting for Horde Night to get going on. Maybe queue up some more of our concrete blocks. There we go. That's 387 minutes that's going to be running. It's right behind me right there, 387 minutes. That's real time, by the way. Real time running. And you have to be in the game for it to run as well. Not like Satisfactory where you can let it run when you're not around. Or at least I don't have it set up to do that. I actually don't even know if you can. I wouldn't want to in this type of game. This type of game doesn't lend itself to that because what would happen is Horde Night would come up and then they'd rush your base and your base would get annihilated and all your resources would get wiped out and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Okay, so speaking of Horde Night, let's think of some things we can do for Horde Night. Let's see if we got anything else in here that we can clear out of here. We got all that good. Got some nice cloth there that my team has been working on. Good job on that cloth. Put that right. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Oops, my bad, my bad. Best to put it all back in there and then take out the stuff that was there. Wrong button, wrong button. I put all the stuff in when I wanted just to organize it. Look at that. Now that is a sexy looking box of loot right there. Don't need that much forged iron in there. And then we're going to take some steel. Put a little steel in there too. In the miscellaneous crafting box. This way people don't have to go into the other box to find it. They can say, okay, I need some steel. I need a little of this. I need a little of that. Right now, we're 212 duct tape, everybody. That is quite a massive milestone, especially in the new version here. Water is one of those things that is just... Oh, God, we're getting lots of lag there, too. Water is one of those things that is really a giant hurdle in the game, for sure. We got a little bit of parts here. Oh, turn my light off. That's what happened. Turn my light off. Okay, now for Horde Night, I need to go in and get a bunch of different loot. So I need to get some concrete mix. I need some cobblestone. I need my concrete blocks and things of that nature. And then I also need to prep by getting a bunch of ammo over here. So I'm going to go over here to the ammo and take like a whole row of ammo there because we're going to really get into it. Probably a little bit more, as a matter of fact. Let's get a couple more. And I use the heavy weapon. Now, everybody uses typically different weapons. And so, man, I got to make me a level 5 turret as well at some point. So I use the heavy gun. I use also a shotgun. I use the baton as a backup weapon. I don't need my auger during Horde Night. Typically, I'm not removing things during Horde Night. You never know. You might need it for something. You might need your wire tool, so I'll put that in my inventory. I'm definitely going to use my turrets here. Actually, we'll move these turrets up and put the blocks back further. I've got a little bit of shotgun ammo, more as a backup weapon. than anything else. I need to switch the type of ammo that my AP gun is using. It's going to use this AP ammo. Shotgun ammo. We got that. We got some repair kits. Now, I suggest to pre-repair your primary weapons before Horde Night. Now, I don't need to repair my shotgun and stuff. Of course, famous last words. But stuff like your turrets and things like that, those are a good idea to do it. Now, I would make myself more robot turrets, but the robot turrets are so incredibly expensive because of the duct tape. See, it's like 50 duct tape. And the duct tape is so incredibly
tier 5 rocket launchers better than
involved to
tier
make.
6s.
So yeah, big time. Okay, what else do I need? I got this. I need a little bit of iron, a little bit of steel. A little bit of forged iron in case I need to do that. Some steel in case I need to upgrade certain parts of the base that might be taking damage.
A lot more.
Now remember, everybody, this is going to be in the hardest mode that you can play the game. Right over here. So, of course, we've got our Kismet kill box on the outside edge. Maybe I should take a little fly around the outside, give you guys a little bird's eye view. Let's go. Let's go see if we have an extra little birdie in here.
Than the level 6 that has 4 mods, but it does more damage.
Let's see, where the heck is the vehicles? There they are. Let's see if we got a little fly whirly bird in here. Oh, we don't got one. Oh, bummer. Oh, yeah, no, right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take one, and we're gonna go for a little flight. Oh, well, we'll go to the helipad. Now, as you can see, everybody, we took over this giant mansion, and we have revamped the whole thing. If you've never seen this, it is called the Jeff Elon Zucker Gates Estate, and it is massive. You can see we got our own thing out here. We've got our own pool. Oh, we covered up our pools as well, probably to keep them from spawning, no doubt, inside our pools, and so on. So I can go ahead and put my little flying vehicle down here, and I can interact with it. I can put some gas in there, and then I can just fly on out of here.
Tier 5 rocket launcher does more damage without mods on than the 2 small.
And away I go.
The
And so this is our gigantic mega base, everybody. And it is quite the thing. Now I built out the outside edge. Now all of this, oh wow, look, he put all the concrete down there. Very nice. All of this is not just me, everybody. Keep that in mind, that this is a lot of epic people. I'm going to mute them for a minute. There's a lot of epic people working together as a team to make this incredibly massive base. This is a giant undertaking, everybody. If you're going to be doing a base, look at this awesome front part that we worked on as well. We got all of our things in there as well. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm not holding the thing forward. There we go. And you can see that we've done a lot of work on it. And it has turned out pretty amazing, I think. An incredibly great job by my crew. Now, I need to get down out of here and land down here somewhere. Maybe on the helipad. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, look at this. Look at these skills. Boom, jump out the second you get close. There you go. Now you're good. I'll call that a good landing. All right. And so that is our giant base. Now, we also have some subterranean areas that we're building out, an incredibly awesome underground, one of the largest underground farms that we've ever done. Ooh. Where'd the doors go? Oh, no, I just picked up the door. Somebody repaired the door. I hate when people repair the door. Now I got to go back and fix that later. I've got my thing. I can probably fix it now. One of the things that I do with doors, everybody, is I damage the door. You want to damage your automatic doors because otherwise, if they're not damaged, what happens is people like me who forget hit E to open the door. I couldn't remember if that was a powered door or not. They hit E to open the door, and then they pick up the door. And thus, I have to go and I have to refix it as well in there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start locking down the base. Get my crew back on. All right, everybody, locking down the base. Put all your vehicles away. Put all your stuff away. Uh-oh. Oh, look out, AMZ. Just about squished it. Locking down the base.
Hey,
so,
I'm in here. I'm in the base.
You have to take the elevator.
Elevator?
Well, it's really a stairwell, but you know what I mean. The elevator area. All right. Somebody's like walking on sunshine up there. So then what we do is we do a whole bunch of flippy of the switchies. Over here, we're going to go ahead and flip our electric traps on. We're going to turn our turrets off because that just makes it too easy. And then we're going to go ahead and shut down the front doors. Shutting down the front doors. And our electric fence is live. It goes all the way around the right corner now. I'm going to work on that other side after Horde Night. I see you got all of your concrete in down here. It looks amazing, man. Great job on this over here, Alan, and everybody who worked on it. Looks so good.
I felt it was overdue actually getting the concrete down.
We got so much queued up. You guys did such a great job on collecting all that stone and all them resources. We have literally more stone or more concrete blocks that I think we've ever done in any playthrough ever. Already backlogged in the building box. Pretty awesome.
Most of it's come from where the garden is now.
Have you got the garden all finished out down there? Should we take a tour or should I wait?
Oh no, like I just got done with the giant hole, so Alan's just building it out right now. I'm working on the tree farm, digging out the tree farm at this point now.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, there's still 2 levels yet to fill out, and we need thousands more rotten flesh.
Everybody think about it. Every time you're out and about, get that rotten flesh. You see any dead bodies, use your collecting on it.
We could go to the Blasted Lands as a group and just kill all the animals in there.
Oh, good idea. Oh, that's a quest. That sounds like a quest to me.
I'm down.
All right, let's not spread out so much, everybody. Let's group up here by the front door. Group up a little. Now,
Are the groups even?
yeah. How many? Can we get all in one group?
Probably not. I think we got 1 person too many for one group. We've got 6 in one group, and I think, what, 3 in the other?
Yeah. All right, I think that probably should be fine. Just a reminder, everybody, not only did I turn the hardness up, but also it's 16 mobs per person instead of just 8. Also, instead of 64 mobs spawning, it's going to be 128 can be on the screen at any given time. So everything's been doubled up as well. So let's see if it actually kicks in. This might be one of those epic Horde nights, or it might be a snoozer. We'll see.
Oh, we're gonna play the Who's Gonna Crash First game. Apparently, I see.
Or some of you might be watching a slideshow. A slideshow alert. There we go.
Can you invite a Henny onto your group?
All right, everybody, let's hydrate. Thanks for that hydrate there, Tesla.
Invite out and done.
Thanks for that reminder. Again, I do it when I get it going. Kiz, you still play New World? No, Jaden. I haven't played New World in a really long time. I enjoyed playing it. I especially enjoyed the collecting, and I thought it was a really great game.
Don't have any.
It's just that the characters were boring. The story is terrible. I don't even remember any of the name of any of the characters, and that's not a good thing. You want to be able to, and every time you're doing something in that game, you're so far removed from the story. It's not like in Fallout or in Starfield where you're talking to the person, you look at their face, or especially in Harry Potter is really done well because they do the lighting and everything. And so you're really connecting with that other NPC. When you're doing this, you're like talking to some NPC and you're really zoomed out way over here in this isometric view, and you're having no connection with the story, I feel. And that's their biggest drawback. Plus, they didn't have a ton of features they should have added way long time ago. They should have just, made it better before they released it, because that was their chance to shine. Now, am I going to say I'm never going to do that again? Well, absolutely. If they make it awesome, we'll go back and we'll take a look. And see, it's all up to my crew. And if my crew says, yes, I want to do that thing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I got hit. Oh, Mom, I took a lot of damage, too. Yeah, look at him getting electrocuted. Whoa. I'm taking some damage. Oh, did I bring some med kits? I don't think I did. Make sure you got some med kits, everybody.
I got some in my robot. Tell me if someone needs them.
All right. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting it going. All right. Now it's fun to do it from up here. My crew's got it handled up here. I feel for you guys. Now, I like to shoot from up there, too, and shoot off whatnot. But me and Rotisserie G are typically down in this lower area. Into the mighty Kismet kill box, everybody. This is something I've developed over thousands of hours. And it is incredibly, incredibly effective. I just love the fact that they're all just getting electrocuted out there. Big time. Now, remember, we've got this set to the hardest mode that you can set it to. And we've got to watch out because mobs can sneak up on us. Especially the demolition mobs. And you're going to see that we're getting a lot more... Why am I using my little gun? We're going to see that we have a lot more radiated mobs. And these mobs are going to hit us way harder than they did before. Especially the range mobs like cops and birds and things like that. Oh, where did that... Why did they fall into the ground? They like disappeared there. Like lag or something. That's being highly effective over there.
Shit, bomber. Excuse me.
Oh, we're gonna have to put you in the timeout chair. I'm just kidding. I ain't no saint with cuss words either.
Can't reach him.
Where's he at? North, south, east, west?
Don't shoot down there.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Okay.
Oh crap, I think I hit it.
Yeah, make sure to call out what direction he is. You know, front
No,
door,
he's alright,
east,
he's
south,
alright.
west, all of that.
He was at the front door. He ran up too fast. I didn't have time to call out.
Okay, cheers.
Yeah, see, I should have put that thing across the door. I'm gonna do that later. We're gonna get the electric wire across the door.
Okay, shoot from the front door, shoot from the front door, guys. It's being demolished.
It's okay.
Southeast. See, that's all you need to call out. Southeast. They're going to look southeast. I don't even need to say bomber southeast. All I need to do is say southeast and they're good.
Bomber southeast. Bomber southeast.
See, that's all you need to do is say either bomber or southeast and we're good. Alright, moving to the other side, which is your Jeep. Alright, now I also have some turrets that I can use as well, so if it really gets rowdy, my turrets will go to town on these baddies. Of course, the second I move over this side is the second they move back that way. Gotta go back up again and over. This is why we have this area down here too. It protects you against birds and all of that. And I just gotta go back and forth and shoot stuff. Now, the fun is my people getting to shoot them, right? It's getting to blast all the zombies. Because I can tell you, everybody, my crew is so exceptional. These zombies got zero chance. They got zero chance of wiping out my crew. But if enough demolitions and enough of them overwhelm the base, they might have a chance. Or if they got real sneaky and they snuck around the side like these guys, they snuck around the side here and they broke a hole in the thing and then make their way up to us, well, then maybe. Now, I've also got this blocked off in case they do breach on that side. That it'll be blocked there as well. A lot of zombies. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies. This is fun. Now, one time I turned this up to like 1,000 zombies. And I was fine. But some of my crew was basically watching a slideshow, everybody, because there was just so many swarming in. So what I like to do is I like to do it in increments. You know, I'll double, see how that goes, and then I'll double it again and double it again. Because we do have a mega server from the mighty people over at Nitrado. If you need to get your own server, everybody, not only for 7 Days to Die, but ARK or whatever it is, go get 10% off using my name. You can drop my name, Kismet. Follow that link over there. Show them some love because they are an awesome sponsor of the stream. They have sponsored my stream for a really, really long time. And they are amazing at what they do, everybody. They are amazing. They usually have the latest games as well. Like there's that game, The Front. that we were playing the other day. I'm sure they're going to have that one over there where we can host that eventually as well. Look at our beautiful, look, it's a beautiful sunrise. Beautiful base. Man, this has definitely got to be one of my favorite builds that the crew has worked on together. All right, let's turn off the electric fence so people aren't getting zapped out there. Turn back on our defensive turrets, which watch our front door. Right there. And then we got to turn our front door back on again so people can come in and out of the front door. There we go.
Our front door could use some repair.
All right, I'll come out and look at it here in a second.
We also lost 2 lines of electric fence.
Oh, and then I'm going down below to open the door. And then we got our garage here that we have a little lever inside. I should really put this lever out there at some point. I don't know. I might get around to it. But there we go. So now we have all of our stuff back up and working. And so we'll go check the front door. Oh, yeah! That's so cool how it bends in. If you guys haven't seen this yet, come take a look at the front door, how they kind of broke it in. So cool. I love that. Yeah, they got about halfway down. Yeah, let everybody come take a look.
They also made
Now that's some damage.
or in shoot and throw grenades through those doors as well.
Yeah, I love the fact you can shoot through those things now. They did a great job, I think, on really updating those doors. See, doors used to be where you couldn't shoot through them, and now they made it where you can partially break the door and just blast the mobs through there without having to actually fully take the door out. And that's super cool. I love it. All right, I need a little bit of iron to repair our door. Now, the thing is, I don't want to repair the door all the way to 100%. And the reason why I don't want to do that is so that I don't have people picking up my electronic door over here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to repair it all the way up, like this, and then do a little damage to it. Like that on purpose. See? Same thing over here. Yeah, that one's fine. So you want to do a little bit of damage so people don't come up, hit E, and then pick up your door, and then you're in there screwing around, putting your door back down or whatnot. That's vitally important to keep those a little bit damaged. All right, look at that. We wiped them out. My crew already picked up all the loot. GG's. Another Horde night for the books. I feel like I might want to crank it up a little bit more. Backing it out of there. Okay. Let's, oh wait, where am I going? I gotta put my stuff back from Horde night
Hey,
first.
kids, try and say nightmare.
Try and say nightmare? What do you mean?
Insane. It's already on insane. Turn the run speed up to nightmare.
Oh, on all the mobs? No, I don't like doing that. Some of my crew don't like that when they run during the day. I think it's fine. We got it on the hardest mode, and also double the zombie spawn, all that. I think that's more than enough. What you can do, what he's talking about,
random blood moon nights,
is making all of the mobs run faster. What was that, Anya?
we need random blood moon nights.
Oh, it just happens at random times. Well, I got it on 20-minute days, so at least we'll have them more often. Yeah, I don't know about randoms.
I think of poor rotisserie out on a trader run, all of a sudden blood moon.
I know, yeah. And then he gets all the mobs. He gets all of our mobs on him. So he's over there with like 80 mobs chasing him around.
And then I log out and leave it all to you lot.
Oh, see, look, he's already thinking it out. Smart. Yeah, very smart.
I have contingency plans for contingency plans.
There you go. Always good to have a backup plan. There we go. All right. So yeah, that's not good. But some people do play that. Some people also play without a base. They play purely on trading. The base is like my favorite part of it. I love building gigantic bases like this, mega bases.
All right, we need way more AP ammo. What is holding us up on that?
I think he was making a ton of it. I saw a ton of it earlier.
Yeah, there was a load of it made. I don't know how much we actually used up.
Well,
Yeah, we're maybe almost half a box, so we definitely need to scale up.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll queue up some more. I'm in the base at the moment anyway.
Okay. What? Anybody else need any other ammo type other than 7.62?
44.
Anybody using 9mm ammo?
I don't think anyone's using 9mm for Horde Night purposes.
Well, I mean in general
I-
as well.
I have a 9mm that I use. I have an SMG, but I don't use it terribly often. Just like,
Okay.
you know, a backup if I need to spray and pray.
Yeah, so you don't have to reload. That's what I do. I always
So
have
I've
two
just
weapons.
got it in regular 99 or regular 99mm.
Well, I would
9mm. God, my brain.
Yeah, let's.
99mm.
The 9mm is cheap, so let's make a couple stacks of that 9mm for her backup weapon, and then make a bunch of, let's say 25% 44, and then 75% 7.62. Say in those ratios. Roughly, of course, I don't think that equals 100%, but he knows what I mean.
I know,
He knows what I mean, everybody. All right, now we got to put all this stuff away because I don't need it right now. We're going to put all this steel stuff back. And ammo and weapons. Again, I feel like the turrets have actually been obsoleted. I don't want to have to use lead for my turrets. The whole cool thing about the robotic turrets was you could just use your iron and create little robotic pellets for the iron. But now that you have to use your lead, I wouldn't want to use it for just me or just a couple people who are using robotic turrets. I would want to use that lead for 7.62 ammo and for 44 ammo and 9mm ammo. I would never use up thousands of ammo on turret ammo over your primary weapon ammo. And I hope they fix that. I hope they change that back, or they just, they can reduce the damage of the turrets, and that would be better than making it where the turrets are just useless. I feel they're useless because of the amount of resources they would require to use. And I'm all about the resources, but I'm always thinking resources. Is this resource being used for the most effective thing? And if it's not, then that means it's wasting my time and my team's time, who spent the time collecting those resources. Again, as the leader, everybody, I'm constantly thinking about that, about my crew's time and the effectiveness of their time, and not wasting their time. Collecting resources that we're just wasting on, I'm building a little fancy, flower over here in the corner as a sculpture. No, or making myself a little mansion way off in the corner somewhere. That's not very effective use of the team's resources. And that's why we've kicked people for doing that. Everybody taking, people have spent, hours, 10 hours, 20 hours, 40 hours collecting resources and then putting them in the base, and then someone grabs them and goes off and builds something way off in the off on their own. That's a fast way to piss off my crew. You don't want to do that, everybody. That'll get you permanently booted. For sure. Don't do that. That's for sure. Yeah, but going back to that New World thing, I never say never on games, everybody. I mean, if they made a compelling reason for me to go back over there, and all of a sudden all of my team say, Kismet, come on, let's go, let's play some New World. It's super awesome now. I'd be like, all right, let's go check it out. Right? Now, I don't know how much time I would have anyway, because the problem with games like New World and World of Warcraft and things like that is the fact that you only have so much time in the day. And those are massively time-consuming. And then the big problem... Oh, this one got broken. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one got broken. Oh, that's okay. It's okay if it gets broken. Do you have any wires left? Oh, yeah, both of these got broken. Yeah, so many mobs hit the electrical fence that it actually broke the fence thing. Cool. That's cool. And you're like, why is it cool that it got broke? That means it was very effective. It did its job. And that's what you want, everybody. I feel like the problem in 7 Days to Die is also those things are just too fragile. Like your little electric sense post. And I used to use the spinny things a lot because... Oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire! Because they were very effective. But now that you have bombers, and those bombers can come up and just blow those things up, it makes it a lot less effective because it basically will just destroy those, and all the resources that my team collected to get that little spinny thing has made it less. See how I had to have the full door to put that in there, everybody? Otherwise, that would have been super awkward to do that. And I've also got one over here. Let's make sure we don't need to repair these. What do I need? Oh, I need a little bit of electrical parts. All right, let's get some electrical parts while we're at it. I feel like one of my favorite stages of the game is when you basically electrify things and they're automated. Like when I go here and this thing sees me up here, it'll automatically open the door for me automatically, which is pretty awesome because then I don't have to do it. So what was it? It was a little bit of this and a little bit of this. Keep catching on fire right there. What the heck? Oh, the sun. The sun is burning me up. And this is the same thing as repairing your spikes. You need to go in and repair all of your stuff. Now, you can do it right before Horde Night, or you can do it before then. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to unlock this, unlock that. That's going to allow me to right-click this, right-click that to reestablish that connection. And while I'm at it, ooh, that one took a lot of damage too. Now, I kind of feel like over time, this would get really annoying because these would just keep breaking every single Horde Night, and you have to keep fixing them. But it is, they are pretty effective. But instead of doing your spikes, you can run around and do this. And this doesn't take too long to go in and just repair these after each Horde Night. Just takes a second, open the door, repair it, and then walk away. And now you're good. Yeah, I feel like those work really, really well. And they're not going over the top of them, because what they can do is they could end up going up over the top of these, like this, and then getting over it. And then, of course, they have a bunch of rows of spikes that they're not going to get by. And then we got to start on the other side here. Let's see. I'm going to need a lot of gasoline to get this going. Now, it's day 141, and we got till day 147, which isn't that long to go, everybody, because basically it's going to be a 20-minute day, so it's going to go pretty quick. Just a reminder, everybody, now's a good time if you want to take a break. I'm going to take a little break for a minute, and then I'll be back. All right. Because we are just after Horde Night, always a good time to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to take a break in here by my forges. Then when I come back, I'm going to rework all my forges. So good time for a break. And then I shall be back in just a moment. So feel free to just go ahead and watch my forges burn up some resources for a minute. And I shall be right back. All right. And I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's get back into it right over here. Let's check these forges. They still got like 20 minutes left. Those are all looking good. We've got about 4 minutes there. Yeah, that's fine. How we doing over here? 7 minutes there. All right, I think we can go ahead and just start on our cement here. We're going to grab some of this, some of this. Let's see. 4, 5, 6. Now, you don't have to wait for this to finish. You can just go ahead and just stop this early and then re-queue it up. It should be more to your time than to its time, right? Meaning that if you go in and you stop all this and you grab all this, you can come back and you can re-queue all this up. Just that much faster. And so this stuff's got like 8 minutes. Over here. So again, we'll go ahead and put all this in here. We'll get ourselves some stone. A little bit of stone there. And a little bit of this. And then get exactly 6 of these. And then that thing is going to be running another 154 minutes. For a very long time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I got to turn my crew back on again. All right, I'm back.
Back.
All right. we go. Got that one going. Got this one going. Right there. I think we've got more we can grab. Let's grab all of this out of here. We'll come back and do these stone forges here in a minute. They still got a few minutes left. And we'll do this. There we go. And then sort. And
Who was that who wanted the invite?
Boss Hawk, he's got the lead.
there. 6,000 there.
I don't have the lead.
No, it's actually me. That's why I asked.
Unforgiven means the invite.
Yep, I sent an invite. I've made Unforgiven leader as well, so I'm going to be flying around.
And there we go. All right, got all that queued up. That's all going to run for another 151 minutes. And we have a bunch more concrete here, and we'll just take this finished concrete and put it right up there. Very nice there. All right, we don't need this cobblestone on us for right now. Put that away. Sort all of this. Take this. Take this. Back in my bars here. Okay, so we got that going. Did we already re-queue these? We did not. We could probably queue that with clay now. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of clay. And again, my goal is to use up all the iron, everybody. It doesn't do us any good sitting in that box. Use it up as quickly and efficiently as possible. So let's take this out. This time we're going to put the clay at the bottom. And then we're going to say, oh, not forged iron. We're going to go ahead and say, oh, fingers. Steel. There we go. 45 minutes ought to let that run nicely. And then another 6,000 here and clay in the low side. And again, the reason to use clay is one, because you're running low on clay, but two, the fact that that clay takes can go for a lot longer in there. But it has a tendency to melt down faster than steel because you're burning up your steel pretty quickly while you're going. And there we go. And again, we burned up all the iron by the time, and there's 8,000 clay in there. So again, I'll kind of cycle it until it gets really full, and then I will just go double iron in there, just so that it burns up the iron just that much faster, and then it allows us to. I just max all this back out again. Then it allows us to burn all those resources up. That's the important part. The resources get used up. Again, they're not doing any good sitting in the box. They do much better as forged iron and forged steel. In this case.
Making some more antibiotics, guys.
There we go. And then stone for the forges. We got a lot of stone. Stone is definitely not something we're hurting on right this second. Queue some more cement. And this cement I could probably even let go longer. And that's such as the way it goes. The cement goes all the way up to 30,000, so you could go way longer.
Are we using this clock
on this? But you know, we're here, we're doing the thing, so let's just keep her going, and we'll max those all out. So again, all my forges and all my stuff are maxed. And that's what you want, everybody. You want to just sweep through, get everything queued up, and then look at how many things I'm multitasking
Just
at the same time.
you know, put
See
it
all
in
the
the
forges,
miscellaneous
all the
crafting
stuff,
box.
all the things. So I'm
The reason
massively
why I was asking is
multitasking,
because, I was
and that makes a difference in the
trying
long
to
run.
make more for
Let's see how we're doing
Yeah,
on the
if you
forges
needed
over
for
here.
some medical supplies, go ahead and take some.
Take all of those out of there. Get these bullet casings going. We've got a bunch of brass up here that we could have melting down right now. There we go. Me and Rotisserie G kind of work together over here on our on these forges. So he's usually out a lot running and doing trading and all that other stuff and questing. And so every now and again, I'll kind of peek over here and see how these ones are doing as well. Looks like we need more bullet tips than anything else. Looks like our bullet tips are getting us behind there. So these bullet tips should be non-stop running all the time. And we have a lot of lead there, so that's good. See, and you can see that we're doubling up on lead because we have a lot of clay in there. If you had 20,000 clay and you put clay and lead in there, it's going to fill the clay up much faster than it is going to fill the lead. So again, sometimes it's better not to leave the clay in there and double up on it so it just goes that much faster when it's smelting. And you should always have stuff going in both of those, and you should always have your chemistry benches. Look at that. Wow, nice.
Alan, are you
That's
making-
393
are
hours
you
there.
doing the
Or 93 minutes, 394 minutes. He's got this stuff blazing. Oh, there's my extra paint I had.
What?
Are you doing the food?
I am doing the food, yes.
Can you make me some beer so I can make first aid kits?
How much do you need per first aid kit?
Oh, this is getting full.
It's 1 beer per first aid kit.
Next time I'm at base, I'll get some beer made for you.
Okie dokie.
I'll put it in the medical box.
Alright.
Okay, I want to move this miscellaneous crafting overflow. Oh man, that forged iron is looking good.
Cancel that. There is beer in the drinks box.
Okay, I'm gonna move that there. And then this is gonna be concrete blocks over here. Moving the concrete blocks into its own box because we're getting so many of those. Just a heads up. So it's right behind the building block, box. All right. So basically, I moved it out of the building box, so the building box is getting full with all this other stuff that I'm putting in there. And so I've now moved it to the other, to right behind it there, for my crew to find it later. We got a lot of overflow stuff here. Over here. Oh, we don't need paper in there. And there we go. So we can go look at miscellaneous crafting, see how miscellaneous crafting is doing. Looks like it's doing fine. Let me take a little bit of this stuff out of here. And you'll see me start to scale stuff down. Just so that we have more, it's just not as visually cluttered. Also, a reminder that there is a miscellaneous crafting overflow box. So if you're looking for like leather or oil or stuff, we have a ton of that stuff. I like to let everybody know what's up, everybody, because if they go in there and they say, "Oh my gosh, we're almost out of leather," and then they suddenly realize that we have an overflow box full of leather, then they feel like they wasted their time going and collecting leather, because we have plenty of leather in there, plus we have a bunch of leather in here. So again, that's why I like to let them know so they don't spend a lot of time collecting that thing, thinking that we're getting low on that thing. Very important to communicate to other peeps, and then also to explore yourself. So if you're in here looking and say, you know, what do I need to collect? Definitely want to look for the overflow boxes at this stage. Normally I don't have overflow boxes in the beginning because obviously you don't have extra stuff. But in here, we're going to have a lot of overflow now that we should be burning up, that we should be using for whatever we need it for. And we're starting to get ahead of the curve now. We're starting to get to the point now where we're looking really, really good. Did I get more thingy? I need more thingy. More gasoline. See, I didn't even actually need to run up here, but I did, so there you go.
I'm going to grab the 2 airdrops as they're right next to one of the traders if no one else is around there.
Yeah, I saw the plane go by, but then it disappeared. So.
Well, thanks for dropping the loot, lady. We'll take that. Free loot. Okay, time to make a big hole in the ground. All right. Oh, we should do the other connection here. Right here. That's made out of steel too, so now I gotta take my steel blocks out. Maybe I should put it here. On top of the other one. That seems like a bad idea. I'll just do it over here. Okay. Oh, I need to make more electric things. Let's fill that in for now. I need to make me some more electric sticky things. All right, fence. Okie dokie. I think we got that. Grab one of these. Grab some of this. Make me a bunch of fence thingies. Let's make like 15, because who knows. Actually, let's cut those in half. Let's do 7 here. And we'll do 8 over here. There we go. All right, so those will get done in just a little bit. While we're waiting for those, let's get back to it. I always like to stay busy all the time. All the time in this game. Because that's what gets it done. If you're sitting there, you know, fooling around most of the time, it's not getting it done. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This would be 11. All right, so that's going to be 11 across there. So I'm double checking that that's going to reach across, and then we'll do the other one here. So it's going to be both of these. And you might be going, Kismet, how come that sounds like it's steel when it looks like it's pavers? And that's because it is steel that I painted to look like pavers. Yeah, so pretty cool. And this is going to be our centerpiece here. Now this is just concrete. Anybody gets the urge, wants to come help me build a big old trench on the other side of the base, feel free. Let's remember how many blocks down this is. So that's 1, 2. This is 2, so that's 3 blocks down. 3 blocks down over here. Let's say 1, 2, 3. Okay, so right there. So is it the 3rd block down or is it the 2nd block down? Oh god, brain. So it's the 3rd block is the base block. Really, it's 2 blocks down with the base block.
All right, what do we need, Kiss?
1 second, doing some counting. 1, 2. Okay. See this white line right here? That's here. So from this one right here that I'm destroying, from right there all the way to the end of the base, to the east. That all needs to be taken out. And then also 2 more this way. There's a whole lot of concrete. Now what I'm going to do is do the center line first. Always do the center line first so you can line everything up. So while they're taking all that stuff out, I'm going to go ahead and take out the center line and try to put the center line in a little bit. There we go. And then just kind of show how it's going to end up. I feel like that's always the most effective thing. Instead of me going and doing every single block, is to say, look, this is how it's going to be, kind of thing. Actually, we're going to go here.
How many blocks down do we need to go, kids?
All the way past the edge of the base.
I think
Oh,
it was-
oh, you mean down vertically?
Yeah, how many blocks down vertically?
On where you're at, just 1. So if you just do that 1 block all the way down, you should be good. Okay, so here at the end, this is going to have an edge, which I just thought of. So this is actually going to have an edge here. And then this block is going to go right there. This one will be able to see that one. And so I'll have a thing that sticks out of there and a thing that sticks out of here. And then we'll have the other one down below with the door on the front. And so this actually will go across like this. And then this will be covered up across the top over here. So it's actually 1 inset. But that gives a general idea. So I'm going to take out this block. Like this. And then we'll get our... Oh, we can put this into 2. We'll get our wedges, aka ramps. And then this part here is going to be a block. I need my electrical stuff for right now. That's going to be a square block. Let's just get that back in the corner too. You get it? Maybe not. There we go. That's going to be a square block. And that's going to be up there and then up there. And so we're going to need to go 2 this way. Again, what you do is you get the general gist of what you're going to do, and then everybody else can then visualize what you're trying to show them. I feel like that is probably one of the most effective ways of doing anything. And so what I'm trying to do is build out the end of it first, and then it'll be easy for everybody to visualize the rest of the way. So this one's going to go like this. And then this one's going to go like that. And then on the other side. And then just kind of rinse and repeat. And I'll build a couple of them just to give a general idea. There's a lot of concrete to take out. And we could dig around the concrete as well. We could dig the outside edge and then fell the interior concrete, which might be an idea. Hey, I'm forgiven. We might want to cut the outside edge and just let the middle fall. You know what I mean? Keep doing what you're doing. You cut that side, I'll cut the other end, and then we'll just undercut the cement blocks. This way we don't have to take out every single block. It'll go faster. We're not as hurting for the resources as we are for the time. All right. I'm going to start over here now. And it's going to take a minute. That's for sure. Teamwork, exactly. Fun detected. Now, by the way, if you guys missed my, I think that was one of my better streams, everybody. About Blender. If you guys missed that yesterday, remember you can watch that on the VODs here on Twitch, as well as I'll eventually it'll roll up, but it won't be like till February, everybody, till it rolls up, because I got so many videos queued over on YouTube. If you do want to watch that, feel free. I'll give you the basics of 3D, and I go through step by step, showing you how to do a bunch of stuff that took me hundreds of hours to figure out. But you don't have to take hundreds of hours. You can learn it in just a few hours. So there you go. Or even less. Depending on your aptitude. Now remember, Blender is free, so you can go ahead and download it. You get that going. I'm also thinking of making that file available for my peeps over on Patreon. So they can go over there and grab it and try it out. And again, once you know what you want to do, everybody, this goes really fast eventually. This is the hardest part right here, is the cutting all the concrete out. Because we put this down to defend our base, obviously. But we're adding a special little electrical fence as well. So that's going to be real fun. And then we'll be able to activate that electrical fence and have that defend our base as well. I haven't used electrical fences in forever. Now the trick is, get this done before Horde Night. That's the real trick. Oops. Oopsie. Dirt. Need some dirt while we're here, too. I hit that one a little low, and it took out one of them I didn't want to take out. But that's okay. I'll make some dirt, and I'll put it right back in. What the heck is going on here? Hate these things. They're so hard to take out. Those darn fences are really hard. Those spikes are hard to take out. Gotta hit them right at the right spot.
Undetected.
No worries. Another way to do this, if we had more people, we could have, you know, say we had 4 people, we have one person on where I'm going, and they're going toward me, and I'm going toward them. Same thing with Unforgiven. If one person was on the other side working toward him, and I was working, again, we're working toward each other, you'd meet in the middle and get it done just that much faster. But it's okay, everybody. I can do this all night long. I love working on the base. That's like my jam. And this is a big project try to get done in 20-minute days. The thing that's going to take the longest is again, the removal of all this concrete. Most powerful thing you can do is know what you want. Know what you want, and then you are like a freight train. Ain't nothing stopping you. We're trying to get to the end of the base. We're getting close. We're going to go out until this cement pad squares off. So we're just going to go to the end of the cement pad and then stop there. And then I'll do the corner later on. You always want to tackle the hard stuff first, everybody. Like the things I do, like I do all my stuff I'm going to do tomorrow, today. And what was that?
Are we going all the way down to the...
We're going to the edge of the cement pad out here, yeah. I'll show you on mine. I'm almost out there. Oh, somebody went out here and they put this around the corner. Oh, probably because it got all blown up because of the mobs. But yeah, we'll go out to about... Yeah, we'll probably take all this out. Yeah. Here's what I'll do. See, I'm doing more damage because I put more points probably into this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn toward where he's at, and then we'll square it off. At this point, I don't really care about the resources. I care more about the most important resource, your time. That's your most valuable resource, everybody. Use it wisely. That is for sure. And again, we got everything cranked up to 11. That was a fun horde night. That was a lot of zombies, everybody. That was a lot of zombies coming in. Big time. Now, if we go too far, no big deal. We could also fill it back in with dirt. So that also works well. And there we go. And then see, he's coming along here. Then he's working toward me, and I can work toward him. We're pretty awesome.
I don't even have a drone yet.
Take the one you found, or there's others in boxes?
That's
Yeah,
the
there's a
one I
bunch of-
just...
There's a bunch of mods for those drones in the boxes. Feel free to grab all you need, especially healing mods in there. And see, now we're working toward each other, right? Working together. That's how you get her done.
Yeah, I found it out there, right, close to the trader, that, building out there.
Now, I'll let him do the last block because it's his line that he's working on. Nice job. All right, now we're going to dig down a couple and cut under all of this. Any of this that if I dig down too far, everybody, I can just easily come back and just fill it right back up again. But cutting through dirt is way faster than cutting through concrete, as you can see. So much faster. And I only really need to take one level off underneath here. So I'm just going to go ahead and just go right across the top part here. And then we'll come back and we'll fill it probably back up one level, but that's okay. We can do all the filling later on. But this makes it go so much faster. And you can also just do it from one level down. But I feel like it doesn't take that much longer, and you can just do this real quick. You can just take this out real quick and then just put it right back in. It's not like we're hurting for dirt, that's for sure. Or in this case, it's called clay. And you can turn clay into dirt and be just fine. Well, there goes some of them. And then you want to get rid of all this destroyed dirt.
Got some shale for making more gas.
So definitely take that stuff out. If you see any destroyed dirt that filled up the hole you were doing, you want to take that out as well. Because that stuff is not very strong. And you don't want that, you know, undermining your stuff later. You definitely want to take that stuff out. Really fun to watch stuff fall down in this game, too. Trying to turn my camera in such a way we'll see it happen when it happens. Oh, wow, not yet. There it goes. All right, renovations going on. Now you want to take out this stuff too that is fallen. Otherwise, it'll hold up the end of that, and then it won't fall down.
You got dirt on the left side, kid.
Yeah, I got a little bit of it. I'll go back for it. And then, again, just keep at it. Oh, my thing needs to be repaired. Now, another thing you don't want to do is you don't want to be under there, everybody. You definitely don't want to be under the blocks. I actually have died before underneath the blocks and then died under the blocks and then it fell down. It killed me and then destroyed my bag at the same time, which is not good. So now we just need to go back, take out all the destroyed stone. And this baby is ready to rock. Easy peasy. And that's looking good. And then we're going to do our center line, and that's going to allow us to start putting this stuff down. Right there. And then we'll start putting our blocks in. You guys don't need to dig down that much. Oh, hold on. It's actually going to come up one. You can put the dirt back down.
I think there's enough of us to go all in one group at the moment, unless someone got DC'd.
Oh yeah, because Henian dropped out.
Yeah, I haven't seen him come back yet, so I'm not sure if he's going to.
He might have had to go. Well, if you kick everybody out of the other group, I can invite everyone to the main group.
Yeah, I'm just coming into land, and I'll sort myself out.
Yeah, if you guys want to grab some dirt and just refill that stuff back in again. See how I'm here at the end? Got that angle. There's a ton in the boxes, by the way.
Okay, we're all out of group now.
Ah. You little. Yeah. Take it back out. Flip the wrong way. My fault. I pressed the wrong button. More dirt. I'll wait for some dirt here. Put that back in there. There we go. Copy rotation. Right there. Oh, hold on. A little dirt back there. I don't like to have any gaps. If you got gaps, it's not good. Not good to have the gaps. All right. It's a little annoying not to put that back, but you know, such is the way it goes. Let's go get some more of this dirt out of here. But I find it's easier to clear the cement if you're down by 2. And again, you can get away with it by oh, someone already grabbed it. Let's put some here in the thing as well. Dirt. So we'll say we'll put 150 in here, and then we'll put the rest in our inventory. This way you're doubling up on that dirt production if you need it later as well. There we go. Now we're looking good. These guys are filling that back in. Oh, there we go. Oh, my bad, my bad. And again, just filling in the blocks like so. And I try to be super efficient, everybody. Just keep at it as much as possible. Look at this. Look at this. Perfect. That's nice. Let's do our center block first. My machine just turned off over there. How we doing on those retweets? Up, we need one more. All right, be the hero of the stream, everybody. Follow that link over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Does help the stream tremendously. Big time. Go ahead and get this stuff in here. Just like that. All right, looking good. And then we're going to put our angles in. Oh, I missed a block. Right there. And thanks for the assist, everybody. That was awesome. That was super fast. Got that done quick and easy. Then we're going to start doing it like this because it's going to be way faster. Now, when you're doing stuff like this, like cement blocks, you want to have only one person doing the cement blocks. Because you're going to end up accidentally putting cement blocks sometimes where you don't want it over the top of something that someone else is doing. But we're going to go on. Num num cookie. I'll get to it eventually. It's not mission critical right now. See a little destroyed stone in there, but we'll just roll with it now. We'll roll with it. And that is how you get that done super quick and easy. And then up here, same thing. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Just right mouse button. Sometimes it likes to jump. And basically just building a big kind of angled aqueduct here to put our electricity in. All right, over here. Looking good. I'm actually going to turn this corner here, so I probably should have eased that off a little bit, but that's okay. I can always come back and modify it later. Right now, we're just
Planning to do the bomb wall?
I haven't really seen us need the bomb wall. I'm trying to use the electricity instead of the bomb wall. Trying to do that instead this time. Let's see. I need my little electric fences. Electric fences. Let's go get those in the workbenches. Alright, so there's 7 of them there, and 7 of them over here, and some more dirt. Okay, let's see if we get this working here. So we're going to take this, and we're going to put this right there, but that definitely is going to have to be up higher. That's not going to work. That is not going to work. Alright, let's put that back in there. Kind of feel like I want to upgrade that to steel again. Put that back the way it was. Since we're going to have to sit it on top there. One of the things I tried is to put it down really low to see if, it would clip the bottom of their feet. As well as to hit dogs and crawlers and all of that. But it hits dogs anyway, because the dogs hit it anyway. But is to basically put it down lower so it's not such a visual obstruction to my crew when they're trying to shoot the mobs. And I'm always kind of thinking of that. Is this going to be an obstruction to their view when they're trying to tag them from up above? Okay, what else do we need here? We need the things and the stuff and the things. We need a little bit of paint. What was the other thing we needed? Oh, more of these in here. More of them little switchies. Yeah, we're going to need those later on. We need our steel doors. Anything else I need in here? Not really. Nothing I need right at the moment. Yeah, let's get a little bit more extra paint. We're going to need our paint brushes, which I've already got some already good to go over here. And steel. What was the other one? Steel. A little this and a little that. Okie dokie. Okay, so let's just fix this back the way we had it. Oh, wait. Oh. I did it right as I was thinking about, wait a minute, that's not the right piece. Blast them. But yeah, and I gotta take it out again. It's the wrong piece. Okay, there we go. I gotta go ahead and pick up this piece over here and then copy the rotation. And then we upgrade it to steel. Then we can go in and use our coloring.
Hey, Alan, are you using the mushrooms for anything?
And
they are part of our primary source of food.
And then we'll pick up this.
Okay, because
so we'll paint that, and then we'll
you
paint
also need them
this,
for herbals.
and then that's how I make it look like that, everybody. That's how I make it look like cobblestones. You can just paint that stuff in there.
Herbal antibiotics.
But we're just gonna go ahead and go like this
I
now.
noticed we only have 5 herbals.
And then probably best to put the door on the inside on this one, maybe. On this direction, because it's probably they're gonna attack it less.
Yeah.
It'll take
we've got
less
plenty of
damage
them
if it's
over.
on the inside. Like that.
Don't worry about the herbal.
And then more blocks down here.
Honey and the full bloom stuff, I think.
And we'll pick up these plates. Advanced rotation. This one we'll have to take out. Oh, forgot my auger there. What we need is we need an L-shaped plate there. I'm going to take that out and get an L-shaped one right there. Oh, we got 5 retweets. Oh, there we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Still haven't got that to work yet, Crazy. I don't know what's wrong with that, bro. That's all sorts of broken. I don't know. Stream Elements thing has been messed up a lot lately. I don't know what's going on their end. I've asked them. I put in several support tickets for it as well. I haven't heard back from them, but the second I hear back from them, we're going to get that fixed. We're going to get that fixed in the big
Can anybody
time.
make double pocket mods for clothing?
Really need a triple pocket mod. We're going to go ahead and pick up this shape right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Alright.
There we go. Copy shape.
Well, no, I can do the double. That's the clothing one, isn't it? For like the trousers and stuff.
You're able to do that one?
The clothing double pocket mod, I can, yeah.
Well, that'd be great. We need a lot of those.
It's not the armor one though. It's just for the regular clothing.
Yeah, I only have singles, and some of my clothing I don't even have it in all.
Yeah.
All right,
Anybody gotten the triple one yet?
Well, that's the armor, yeah. I don't know that anybody has the armor one yet.
Yeah, I'd say that was a no. Yeah, we'll make a bunch of doubles for everybody. That'd be awesome.
We can get some going. It's 200 cloth a pop, so we should have. How many do we need?
I'd make like
Whoa,
6
it
of them to
is.
start.
I need 3.
I brought back a bunch of cloth.
Ain't that?
Yeah, I've been bringing back reams and reams of cloth. The wasteland's full of it. I don't know why.
That down in there.
It's all the cars, I'm
there.
pretty sure.
We need our door.
Okay, I'll have a look around to see how much. I know we've got 750 cloth in the box. in the
Okay,
crafting
door.
Box, but that's only basically about 3.
Chill out,
There's
door.
250 in box 1.
Oh, there's a lot more than that in the drop
Something.
boxes.
Okay, I'll come round and
Yeah,
have a look.
there's two more stacks in box 2.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah, go for a swim, guy. I think that's tough. Yeah, also, when you tick off the mobs, they start to run. So that's an important thing to know about the new version, is that you start hitting them and then they start moving faster. Big time. Big time, watch out for that. Must repair it to pick it up. No, I don't. I can just do that instead. Alright. Blocky. We need a blocky there, and we need a nice big door right there. Very nice. And then we need a bunch of plates over here. It's one of my favorite things is the fact that you can have it different shapes already preset up, right? Preset up in different stacks. It's really great for building, for sure. There we go. And then we can change that back. We can also copy the shapes of other stuffs and the rotations of those items. Like this one here, we can copy the rotation, and then over here, rotation. That one's not going to work. That one's not going to work because that's an L-shaped object. It's going to be rotated differently. Okay, and then go over here and we'll copy the top of our little thingy here that's holding on the top. And we'll just make it similar. Oh, we need a block to stand on. Okay. There we
this.
Josh, I'm working here. Look at them all. Again, that's why I got the
there's
turrets up
6
here to do
double
the job.
pocket clothing mods going in Workbench 4.
Now, also,
Miscellaneous crafting 4.
what I want to do is have these completely separate from all the other ones. And some of these mobs are going to help me out because they're going to let me... uh-oh, I'm just a little too far. Oh, that's going to be a problem. I should have put the door the other way. I should have put the door the other way.
Where are the clothing mods going at?
Miscellaneous crafting bench 4. There's 6 of them going at the moment.
Yeah, I was asking where the improved fitting mods go.
On the armor mod box.
Get out of here, Fred. Alright, I should have done that the other way. That was my bad. Or I should have connected it first and then done it the other way. Okay, I don't think I can do the door the other way because it will... one of the things that they don't let you do is rotate that door the other way. You'd want it to be where the hinges would be on the left side instead of on the right side. So this one I might have to put on the interior. I can just connect it. If it becomes an issue, then I'll move it. But for now, I'll just go ahead and connect it across this way. Nope. So you got to be able to see it to do it. I think this whole red line thing is stupid. I think you should be able just to connect it as far as you want to connect it. As far as it can connect, that's as far as you should be able to pull that out and do what you want to do. All right, now this is where it gets tricky. What I've got to do is I've got to get the electrical from underneath this piece here and get it to run up into this here. And that's where it gets really, really tricky. All right, now I can't get in here because I turned it off, so I can't get in because this way the door's not going up and down and up and down the whole time while I'm standing there. That gets annoying. Okay. So, let's see. We've got our electrical running from up here. I guess I could just run it from up here. From our electric fence. You know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to run it directly from here. And drop down here and run it directly. Right down to there. Yeah, that works. Alright. And again, now we have those enclosed so they don't get insta-destroyed during Horde Night, because that's what would happen. If I didn't surround those things, they would get instantly destroyed. Because the mobs would just, boom, knock them out in no time at all. Alright, we get it, we get it. Yeah, see, it's turned off right now. So I could really surprise some of my people when they're coming back and flip that on and but now that will turn on this front side and then turn on this whole left side. Now you guys are going to hesitate every time you come through there. You'll be like, is that on? All part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun. All right, now we got to also run it down. I feel like I'm just going to run it from this one down and see how I like that. From right here. Then we'll chain it to this one. And see how that goes. All right, very nice. Now we want to go ahead and space these out. We're going to do them every 14. We're going to count that first block as 1. This will be 2, 3, 4. All right, so this one right here, and we'll just put down all of our things for now. Electric posts. We're going to need more doors. Right there. Ugh. Hate it when that happens. It throws my count off. And then I don't trust my count. I want to go back and do it again. Alright, that looks pretty good. Now all we're going to do is just connect them all and build all the things that make it run. We're going to go ahead and get some doors. Oh, I think I have just enough doors, too. Okay, we'll put our door in first. I'll put it in correctly. It'll be very important. And then door there. And then door way here at the end. There we go. Okay, we got that going. And then we could go ahead. We don't really want to connect them yet until we get all this stuff done. So we'll let that run. Why did that take some damage? That block took some damage. And then we need to dig out the edges of these. I could have pre-thought this out where I didn't have to take it out. It's just faster to kind of do the whole thing and then come back and modify what you need than it is to pre-figure all that stuff out, I find. In the long run, it's going to be faster. Keep this up here. Let's go ahead and turn this into a square block. Put that back there. And then we're going to turn this into one of these. Rotate it around the opposite direction. There we go. And you want to set that back by one, and the reason why you want to do that is otherwise you'll just see dirt there. If you don't put that block under there, there'll be dirt under there, and then the mob can get under there and destroy it, which is definitely not what you want. And then this one's going to be plates. Plates. There we go, and then we'll try to rotate it. Stupid things in my way. Out of the way, stupid thing. And then we need our top thingy. And that's there to hold the top piece on. This top edge of it right there. So a little piece on the side. Now I can put them on both sides, but I don't really feel like they're necessary. The chance of this inside skinny piece getting destroyed is low, and if it does, I'll just put another one in and put another thing at the top. Pretty low chance that that's going to happen. Now I put the doors there so I can reconnect them, and then when they get destroyed, I can fix that as well. And we're making some good progress. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to speed up a little bit. Oh, my stupid thing would get out of the way. Alright, stupid tank. That's it. You're bugging me now. Get up here.
With pleasure.
Stay there. Get out of my face. Now, the hardest thing is remembering that you put that thing over there. That you put that over there, and then you forget about it, and it sits over there. And does its thing.
Okay, 6 of those. coding double pocket mods in the armor mods box.
Now settle in, everybody. Another Horde Night coming up. In just a few days. Again, we're going to 20-minute days so we can get more Horde Nights in. So my crew don't get exhausted because you know, peeps got things to do as well. So I try to accommodate them. Now, also, we've cranked this up to 11. It is on the hardest mode, insanity mode, and it is definitely harder. Mobs are going to hit you for a lot more, but, you know, people will adjust to it. You know, we might take a few deaths today, but they'll adjust to it, and they'll be just fine, especially they're going to use higher, more powerful ammo now. And you're going to see I'm just going to connect these across like this. And we'll open this door and this door just to make this easier. And see, I'm connecting it from the backside because if I can click this right here. I can try anyway. Click that, and then I can just click that way over there, and then that's good. And then click this. The hardest thing is getting the second one to click usually. And there we go. And so that is that, and we still got plenty of time. We may be able to do the corner, and then we'd have this all done. Let's close all these down. Except for we got to try the Kismet guinea pig. We're going to take our vehicle here and roll on up in here for a minute. Park my vehicle on the steps. Bad parking. And then run up here. And flippy the switches. Warning, the electric fence is live, including right out in front of the base. All right, let's test her out. Ooh, that works good. Now I want to test every single thing here. That's working. I'm a thorough tester, everybody. I don't mind testing it on myself. That's working good. And then works all the way down. That is it done. That's 10 times faster than the other one because we knew what we wanted. Once you know what you want, then it's very, very powerful in everything you do. Oh, I got to go get my little guy back. All right, little guy, come over here. We're going to eat some food, too, while we're at it. One of the smartest things you can do with this little guy is put all your food and water and all that stuff on him. I often forget that he's even got it. And I'm just walking around, you know, being with 0 stamina and just happen to have tons of stuff in there. Good to put some extra ammo, meds, as you can see, med kits and things of that nature. I'll put my med kit back in there. And so on. Just keep all your extra stuff in there for when you need it. And then here we go again. Oh, it tingles. And then, again, that's mainly just for Horde Night. I could leave it on for my crew as well. Now, what I could do is I could make the actual electric fence turn off. So this whole left side I could turn off simply by putting a camera up here, and whenever my people got close, it would turn off the power, and then keep it off for 6 to 10 seconds. And then, once they went past, it would then turn itself back on again. And I could do that easily, or I could just have it off until Horde Night, and then we'll turn it on. Now, there's still a couple places in which they can get by. They can get by over here on this edge, and they can get by on this edge over here. But other than that, that's it. Now, the cool thing is you also don't see all the wires coming down. Just the wires across here. And that's looking pretty good. So we're going to go around the corner here a little bit. And we'll say we're going to go about 14 back here on the corner. And this one's really close to the corner here. And again, we'll go in and we'll try to decide what we want to do here. We definitely want to take all this concrete out around this edge. This is going to be the easiest one because you can see it's surrounded by dirt. So I can just go take all that dirt out and readjust it. Ooh, tier 6. Tier 6 going on. Ah, there you go, Rotisserie Jeep.
Yeah, finally got one near the base, rather than being half a mile, 4 kilometres away in a different zone.
Foggy Warrior.
And the French shooting zombies.
It's in the nursing home again, just to make it even more fun.
There's a box called Water Pills. Parts box. Water Pills.
Always that one thing right there, everybody. Always that one holding you back. There we go. Oh, God jumped out of nowhere. He's dead. Okay, now we got to figure out what we want to do over here. Let's get our dirt to fill this back in again. No worries, easy peasy. Fill that right back in. No big deal. And then we want to go ahead and create a little shelf here to set our angle on. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, everybody? Let me introduce you to my little friend. Anybody else want to die?
Prepare for conflict.
Anybody else want to die? Feel free. Come on over. I got more ammo. Again, everybody, game gets pretty easy after a while, especially when you have a lot of nice weapons. Like I got a level 6 shotgun. Right there, level 6 shotgun, and see, I didn't have to use that many bullets. Everybody, the thing about the shotgun, 1 or 2 shots and they're dead. You just shoot them right in the face too, just like I would do in real life. Everybody, someone come rolling up on me, I just pull out my shotgun and blast them right in the face, because they ain't getting up from that one. That's for sure. Kismet don't play around. I don't play around, brother. All right. We're going to check about 14 down. And see, this awkwardly is really close to the corner where I'd really like that to be in the corner. But I might just put that at an angle around the corner just to try different. Now remember, everything doesn't have to be symmetrical, everything. I actually find symmetrical to be kind of boring if you do too much symmetry stuff. So let's say that's the one there. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. All right, we'll tag that as 5.
Looks like there's some airdrops around the base as well. Some more to pop it and get that.
Let's take out a bunch of this. Remember, you can always put it back in. 5, that would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. More. 12, 13, 14, right there. And then we'll call this the outer edge. Like that. Okay. And then we'll square this off a little bit. And let's go 2 down. Feel like I really want that to be 2 down. All right, fine. And this is going to be 2 out. 2 down. And that's basically where it's going to end. That's where it's going to square off at the end there. Get rid of that block. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Let's take out this top level here. There we go. We can take these blocks out now. And we know where we're going. Okay, let's refill these back in. It's so easy just to refill that. So easy. We got so much clay in there, we could make a whole new location. We got so much in there for sure. All right, let's take this one out. We're going to want this to corner this. Very nicely. So we'll work on the corner here in a bit. We'll want to take off this edge. And then, do we got any angles already? We sure do. Oh, well, we had it until I stacked it on top of that. I meant to swap it. But don't worry, I got it favorited, so I'm good. Okay, that side done. And we'll go work this side. This goes way quicker when it's just dirt. Quick and easy. I don't want to take away too much of the dirt because I still want the zombies to spawn. And that's what this dirt does. It's going to allow them to spawn out there. I want to make sure we got all that going. And then more of our blocks. And we're using a lot of blocks today, but we are getting it done. In record time here. Okay, and there's our corners. Wow, ran out of blocks perfectly in the corner there. Let's go see what block we have back in this other corner. What did I do with my motorcycle? Where is my motorcycle? Oh, I left it up on the steps. I left it on the steps. Right over here. Okay. What was I coming back for? I can't remember. Oh, it's going to the other side. On the other side to look at... Wow, look at all the water in the thing there. Man, that turned out nice. Turned out so nice. We're going to go look at our corner pieces here. So let's take these and we'll pick up this piece. So we have that shape. And then our cool little step piece here. I'll get that piece as well. Find out where I ghost righted my vehicle. That's fun. Very, very fun. All right. This way I don't have to go looking for those pieces. I just already got it, and there we go. Easy peasy. And then to match that other side, I'll just do the same thing over here. And there we go. And then the rest of these are all just ramps. Copy the rotation of that one. Rotation of this one. And there we go. Very nice. Looks very, very good. Really like it. Kind of feel like I want to bring this road all the way out. And if you're going to do it awesome. Looks good. Definitely going to need to get some more blocks. Kind of like a puzzle, everybody. You do the outside edge first, and then all the other pieces will fall into place, usually. Or at least they'll help you put those other pieces into place. Definitely need more blocks. I've got plenty. And then again, we'll just square this out real nicely. And there we go. And then our road will be squared out against our thing. Now, am I going to send that all the way around the outside of the base? I don't know. I might get ambitious and do it later. But I'm certainly not doing it right now. Right now, just want to get this edge in. And then I've got some other projects that I want to get to eventually as well. But let's see if we can get the rest of this road in over here. Oh, I should have left those for the running the lines. Oh, I forgot. Well, maybe these last two I can remember to do those shapes. So we have the painted lines all the way down. All right. Then we're gonna copy just square blocks.
Alright guys, there's a bunch of improved fitting mods in the...
There we go.
box.
All right.
Enjoy.
Definitely want to take all those out and put those in properly. I want to go ahead and get more of my little electric fences in. So we'll just say we're going to put this one at an angle. Let's say right there. And then this one all the way at the end. Maybe I should have just squared that one in. Yeah, I should have just squared that in. That's what I'm gonna do. Change my mind. I'm just gonna square that the end
More
piece in.
landing shenanigans on Discord for you guys to look at.
But if I change my mind later and want to extend this,
Where'd you land this time?
you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna change my. I'm gonna leave it like this in case I change my mind later and want to extend this on. I don't know. I might.
I guess I had the objective.
I might want to do it.
Where did you land this time?
And there we go. And then pick this up and take it opposite direction.
It was a small parking space, what can I say?
Copy the shape. Take it that way. And then we need some plates. Oh, wait, no, we need a door. We got any more doors? No more doors. And then rotation. Rotation. Yeah. We need our little piece. Would have been smart if we had favorited it. We need to do some more doors too. Let's do that. We'll do my vehicle. Let's go do some doors. Wow, it's almost horde night.
Light in the garden.
Almost horde night.
He plays a block.
We got to get this done. Whoa, that was way too far past the door.
Oh, shit, it is almost horde night. Damn.
Dang. I totally forgot what we got for days.
There we go. Let's see. Need more blocks. Let's do that first. More blockies. What was the other thing I was doing? Doors. So door. Let's see. Steel door. Just the kind you manually open, not automatically open. Then we're gonna need some springies. And some of this. And so, door. Door. Deer. Let's make about 10 of them. But we're going to do it like this. We're going to craft them one at a time. Oh, he's got about a bunch of things going there. Let's do it over here. Do a bunch there. And then duct tape. That's going to be done in a minute. That's got 6 minutes. Okay. We'll let them doors run for a minute, and we can put in all the other stuff while we're letting the doors run. Okay. Go get this piece. And then we're going to hold down R. We're going to go up here. We're going to turn this off. And then tell this one we want it to be favorited. Then we can find it if we're looking for it again next time. And then we'll put this over here. And then we'll go ahead and do some plates. Doesn't look like the same one. Looks like it's sticking up a little bit too much. But such is the way it goes. Alright, and then that one's going to have a door. This one over here. Same thing with our reverse thingies.
We want to check and play this and see what it says their game stages for me.
Your game stage is 163, but the game stage is 189.
What's on my screen? It says my game stage is 321.
That doesn't seem right.
We're in day one.
That's combining everybody.
We're in day 146.
Yeah, that's the game.
Oops.
That's the game stage combined for that's everybody that's in the server.
Okay, so I want the door on that side. So this side's going to be a plate. Gotta get this done, everybody. Gotta get this done. Oh, I had it rotated the wrong way. Ah, I see. Yeah, it should have been on the low side instead of being straight up and down. Oh, well. It happens. All right, so now we just need the doors. And this is going to bug me, so you know what? I am going to take that out. I don't like to put obstructions there to make the mobs get caught on it. So I'm going to fix that so it lines up perfectly with that up there. All right, did this take damage? Nope, didn't even take damage. Okay, now all I need is my doors. And that whole side is done. Where'd my vehicle go? And we have all of our electrics in the front done. Pretty cool. Very, very awesome. We put all the water in today. Whoa!
Are we going to
Yikes!
reboot the server this time or leave it again?
Yeah, you're sync thinking. Yep, I'm gonna reboot the server at 12 noon. So get ready, everybody. All right, need my doors. Ghost ride my bike there. Some of these doors over here. Get them doors going on. And here's some doors. My poor bike, everybody. I ram it into walls and ghost ride it all the time. That's why it's always so damaged. I gotta get my little fly guy back too. Okay,
If you
doors.
wanted to repair your bike, since I can repair it cheaper.
Do what?
All right.
I was
Where's the...
talking to Kismet.
I'll take this. Put it in there. Left the door open. Yeah, I don't know how much protection that's gonna add. They can just walk through the center there and get past that, but we got all the way to the side, and that was my goal today. And big love to my team for
I got 2 stacks, Alan.
amazing teamwork, working together. All right, we got all of our electrics in the front, everybody. Thanks for all that help today. We absolutely crushed it. Crushed it! Now I'm going to go ahead and run a little edge here.
Stacks of
You know, explosive ammo for the...
This little edge is to
Rocket
line it
launch.
so my team isn't falling in between the edges. Like this. We'll get all the way to the end here. And then what we'll do is we'll fix all this up too. Kind of feel like I want to bring that out eventually, but I think it'll be fine. We'll just do this.
Do we need any stacks of gas for the rocket box?
Just line that outer part
Not
like
for
that.
the moment. I
Very
haven't
nice.
actually had to make any for a while because I think we're still pretty good on rockets. But I'm back on base, so I'll check in a minute.
Because we have tons of gas.
Yeah,
queued
I think
up.
it's 500 a pop for the rockets.
Yeah, gas should never stop. Never stop running. If we've got the shell, that stuff should be pumping. Always keep your gas going, everybody.
There's 44 stacks of gas queued.
Awesome. Ah. You little.
Well,
All
other
right.
than putting farm plots in, the one half of the garden is basically done.
Awesome. Now I'm just edging it so people don't fall in between the two edges with their vehicles. That should be done for this. It's so wild sometimes. Lined up so it's not so crazy. And there we go. Nice and edged out. All right, the front of our base. Good. Whole driveway and electrical systems are in. I got more kill boxes to work on, but other than that, it's good. And I went in here today and put all this water in here. So we have this cool looking water feature in the front of our base. We redid all of the asphalt. We added electrical traps for Horde Night so they get zapped as they're coming through, which is really cool. And then, of course, they're going to get zapped in both directions, both there and also here in the center, and then all the way down around that other side. And, of course, what happens, everybody, when you put this kind of defenses in, they attack from a different side. That's the funniest thing, I think, is they'll totally attack from a different side where you didn't have any of the defenses in yet. We'll consider that done for now. Now I go in there and paint it and do all of that kind of stuff. But what I want to do is head on in here. Dude's like right in my way. Whoever's got their truck parked in here, you're blocking everyone else's motorcycle parking. Kind of feel like I want to take this out and make this like truck parking.
Oh, he knows.
Need a hand back this.
What was that?
Need a hand.
Oh, no, I'm just doing little stuff. Little stuff, no big stuff right now. Just tinkering around. Doing little stuff. I only call my crew in when I'm doing the big stuff. I'm just going to take this out over here. I have a little parking spot right over here, too. Actually, I might move my parking spot over here. Even better. Can't see nothing. There we go. Getting dark. Getting dark. Gotta have the highest priority, everybody.
Yep.
Gotta have my parking spot.
Explosives box. There. There's 4 seconds, guys.
Okay, thanks.
farm now has 51 dew collectors and room for another 68, for a total of 119 dew collectors when it's all done.
Oh, wow. Awesome. And we need a lot of them dew collectors, everybody. That should have been our main priority from the very beginning. Just non-stop dew collectors. All right, let's see if my bike fits in here. Oh, we need a little bit more space. We're sticking out. Sticking out a little bit. All right, we'll back this up a little bit more. I kind of feel like we could do a half wall here, too. Let's see. Let's go with a nice little centered cube. Oh, that's a centered one. We want it to be offset. Let's say... I know I've used it. Oh, actually, I've used it right down here. It's right down, right now. Oh, not that one.
There's 60 more rockets going in crafted benches 4 and 5.
Oh, nice. Nice. Like it.
Need more gas?
Nah, it's good for the moment. We're fine.
Taking out a lot of concrete today, everybody. Massive amount of concrete, that's for sure. We're doing lots of renovations. Actually, let's put our blocks in down here. Let's take this out. Put our blocks in. Over there. Over there in the corner. Kind of feel like I want one like this, but the one that one already did favorite. But the one that turns the corner. Right up here. Yeah, I already got it favorited too. Oh, there it was. Very nice. And then our other one here. Very nice, very nice. And then right over here. Yeah, I want to leave the stairwell and all that kind of fun stuff. I find that to be super fun. For sure. A little awkward block there. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. Copy shape to the squares. Put that right there. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this out here. Take this block out first. Oh, it's like an arch in there. That's an interesting choice. Interesting block choice there. There we go. Square that off. Oh, okay. Square that off there. Okay. Perfect. Now, how can I make this where it's like a stall? So I could just use like this. Yeah, something like that. All right, that's cool. That's cool. I like it. I like that a lot. All right. And then I guess I could make this one the other way. Now it's going to make it smaller. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Something like this. That person at the end is going to have to bounce up there. Right there. Someone blocking my spot, so I gotta move my spot. They can park over there. See, look, AMZ, right? See, look at you moving in real quick. I like that, AMZ.
I was watching you.
She's a smart thinker, that AMZ, everybody. She's already in it. She's like, oh, kids been making me a spot. Where'd my signs go? There we go. Oh, signs are gonna float. That's okay. Where can we put these signs? Over here, I could put it on the ground. Yeah, there I could put it on the ground, but mine's gonna float, and I'm not gonna like it.
That middle one's a little big if you want to move it over.
Nah, I made that a little easier because sometimes it's harder to turn the corner there. Mine's kind of further in. Yeah, I'll just do this. This is fine. One there, and then this one will go in there. Yeah, pull it out of there for a second so I can put a sign down. You can just drive over the sign. And then somebody can... Oh, wait, no, because the blocks are there. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work there. And work there, because the block is in the other position. Come on. Come on, go down there, stupid thing. Sometimes it won't go. Really annoying. Tells me it's green, but it's just waiting for me to move it somewhere else so it can just screw it up. There we go. Jeez, that took way too much work. Unlock. Unlock. Alright, there you go. Alright, it's my spot.
Hey, kids.
Yeah.
Check this out over here. Maybe we can put our trucks over here.
Yeah, very nice. Gotta learn to pop a wheelie. Oh, I'm a little busy right now. Alright, I don't need a big spot. Small spot's good enough. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Pretty awesome. In fact, you can probably fit 2 vehicles in there. Could have made that thinner, too. I could have made that really super thin piece as well. I like it. Again, sometimes I just get random ideas as well. Yeah, that whole side over there, I was thinking of cutting it out and making it at the same level, and then everyone can just park on that side over the top of the farm. Just haven't got around to it. It's just a giant undertaking. All we really need to do is just take out these cement blocks here and then take out all of these building blocks and put cement under there. But he's building underneath there, so you got to be careful that we're not blocking him.
The tree farm is actually going to need to come up from this level.
You got it all the way at bedrock? Did we test how tall the tree is?
So bedrock is, I think, at 3, and we are standing at, let's see, 38. Trees are 42. So we're currently about 35 up, so where AMZ is standing is going to be a bit more like where the top of the tree farm is.
Oh, cool.
So if
maybe
we wanted
we should just...
the trucks parked somewhere at garage level on top of the normal food farm would probably be better.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we can cut a path in the front and they can park on the other side. That's an idea. And we'd have to modify our stairs here. I think we could get it in there. Huh. Yeah, maybe take this one in off the end. I'd have to move.
Yeah, so long as nothing gets built on top of the vents, anything can go on top of the farm now.
Mod these stairs a little bit. Alright. Now the trick is they're going to need to be able to get in and out of there easy. So the trick is driving this way and then going up and down. This wouldn't take too much modifications. What you'd really want is wedges. I see there's a bunch of boxes over here. Are these boxes for anything, Alan? They're like wood boxes, the building boxes.
Oh, no, I just... the farm is not under those boxes, so I had not replaced them with anything. There's just dirt under there.
Okay, if I replace those with cement?
Yep, those can be whatever. So if you see the one nub of concrete that sticks into those boxes, that's a column that goes all the way to bedrock. So that's the edge of the farm.
Okay. Trickiest part is getting these to match up. I was looking to explode my power there.
Low on coal again, and someone gets a chance. You're okay for everything else, just we need some more coal at some point.
This weird piece that they're using. They're using this like strange diamond piece.
Desperately low, but low.
Yeah, I love to look at what the Fun Pimps themselves use as pieces, which is pretty cool. By the way, we're on Horde Day, by the way, everybody, so keep watching that clock. 12 o'clock, we're taking a break. Horde Night coming up, everybody, settle in. Settle in.
Yeah, no, there's a couple rows of iron in the iron box. I just try and keep the iron box at least half full.
Yeah, the forge is full up anyway for the iron, so it's not a big deal.
Finally getting to a good spot with the cloth coming out of the farm. I just harvested 300 cotton plants and got, what was that? A little over 1,000 cloth was out of it.
Renovating.
Plus expanding to 350 cotton plants.
Doing some renovation. Oh, I need to, I need a repair kit. Where's my little fly guy at? We got a little fly guy. Give me some more of these repair kits. Repair. There we go. Crew's coming in, lending a hand.
But it is looking like...
Look at this. Look at this team working together.
See this spin out.
AMC's using her drill bit.
We're actually starting to use up all the bones.
Ah. There we go. Hate it when that happens. Okay. Now, getting this edge where they can get over the lip of the edge. This is going to be fun. Okay. Let's figure out what we want to use. Maybe a wedge tip. Let's try our wedge tip first. Yeah, kind of like that wedge tip. Alright, I'm claiming a vehicle. Okay. Okay, now what to do here? What to
Coming up on
do?
noon now.
This is gonna be a fun one. Let's see. Part of the fun is figuring it out,
Server
everybody.
restarts.
Don't tell me. Everybody should be logging out.
Executing shutdown procedure.
Maybe just a square.
I'm out. I'm going to take a quick break as well.
How about just a partial square block
Me too. Just a second.
on the low side?
I'm also going to take a break.
Yeah, see, it's still going to have a problem no matter how far out you have it. It's going to have to be a ramp. All right, I got to get out because the timer's going to keep running. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break, but we're going to let you guys have some fun. We're going to go ahead and pull up our words on stream. This is where you guys go ahead and de-scramble those words. And we're going to get that going on right over here. So here's what you do. You just go ahead, again, de-scramble the words. I'm going to disappear for a little bit. Then we're going to come back. We're going to do some more 7 Days to Die. We're going to be doing Horde Night on, of course, the insane mode, the hardest mode you can do it. Here we go. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. How we looking? How we looking? Oh, one more. Come on, get that one more. I'll give you 5,000 caps. Let's go. Come on. What is it? It's got to start with a C or below. Oh, it's a C word. Come on, you guys got it. Come on, C word, C word. Oh, so close. So close. It was right there. That's okay. I'm still going to give you guys some love. Let's give you 3,000 caps for working together as an excellent team, just like we do in 7 Days to Die. Everybody, great job in the chat. Crushing it. Crushing it big time. All right, let's go ahead and log back in and get going. I went ahead and restarted the server. We're ready to get on in here and get it going. You are an effective team. You are. Just like that movie with Tom Cruise in it. We are an effective team. With that crazy, alien robot ship that was cloning all those people. Creepy. I actually liked that movie. That movie actually wasn't too bad. I've seen a lot worse movies, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. We're ready to go. Look at our cool new thing here. I got to figure out how to get these peeps in and out of here. Maybe like a taller wedge or something. Let's see. We got to have something that's going up at an angle that we can match up. Let's see. What can we find in here? Why can't we see all the pieces? Got an invite. Oh, got to see. I'm back in, everybody. Got to tell my team I'm back in. All right, got the invite.
Hey, kid.
Yes.
Boss Hog and I noticed that the server's been up the entire time when you're not online.
Yeah, it's always up so it doesn't get screwed up. I usually change the password if I remember, and I just keep it on, but no one else can get in. And then I don't say the password until it's time to play. Because I've turned it off before, and then it gets screwed up, or the big thing that happens is it changes IP, which is annoying, so I just leave it on. I mean, it's okay. No one get in it without knowing the updated password. All right, here's our wedges. Maybe our wedges can help us.
I think we're gonna have too many people.
How about a cube
Split
ramp?
teams again.
That's going to be tricky. Maybe I should just square that out.
Do we need to split teams again?
Now let me come here.
Got an
I
idea.
don't know. If rotisserie
See, if
can
the
join
left
the
side
party,
ramp will push me up and over,
don't
I should
think
be
you
able to
can.
get past. It's just going
No,
back
I
the
can't.
other way that's tough.
Yeah, we'll have to split teams.
Look at this backwards driving. The trick is, can they pull
So
in
who
there?
wants to lead team 2?
Oh yeah.
Given's got it. Okay. So,
Boss, come with me.
I need to move this. I need to move that out of the way. That is for sure.
pick up Sita as well. So grab rotisserie, Sita, and boss.
Oh, I actually got that to work. I did one side higher than the other side, and then the truck goes up at an angle and then gets over that lip. All right, so if you people want to park your trucks over there, feel free to go ahead.
I saw you some the car the 4x4 driving itself for a minute.
Yeah, I do ghost ride stuff all the time. Hold on, I gotta take all these blocks out for a second, everybody, before you go driving through here. Let's do it right, everybody. Let's do it right. Let's give them a nice, solid location here before
Is
they
everyone in a party?
drive through here.
Yep, but there's only 3 of us. It's me, Unforgiven, and Boss Hog. That's it. I don't know if anyone's got a third party going for some reason.
Sita should be with you guys. Unforgiven, did you send Sita an invite?
Yeah, I did.
All right, you're all good. Try it out. What I did is I put that one side a little bit higher. So it pushes it up over this part so it doesn't stick in the center. So you gotta get a little oomph in it. I suggest going in a little fast on the way out, by the way. A little fast on the way out. On the way in, it should be easy because the front is still in the air when it's coming down. So that's easy. And then when on the way out, it should be coming out a little bit faster so you can catch a little bit more air. I feel like I definitely want to take out the stairwell, though. Whoa! Yeah, there you go. Nice. All right. And now they can just park over there as well. So they can park down there, they can park there. We got some motorcycle parking up here. Looking good. Oh my god, it's almost time. Locking down the base. Alright, base locking down. Here we go. Get that ammo, get those resources. Go, go, go. Oh god. Where's my stuff? Alright, grab it. Oh my goodness, look at all the stuff on me. Boop, drop it all in there, deal with it later. Get my big gun, repair my gun. Oh, I need my things back, repair that while I'm doing that. I think we're good. In there, anything I need out of there? Nope, need some bullets. A whole line of bullets. Need to get some concrete. And I gotta get Boogie in here. I gotta get Boogie in. This 20-minute time. I think I'm gonna do this from now on. I like the 20-minute time. Pretty awesome. Cobblestone. Cobblestone. Repair my primary weapon. Swap my big weapon in. Gonna need my med kits too. And and then
It looks like the wooden ladders on the right-hand side of the doors are too short to jump up to for most people. Someone's saying a couple of mountains.
I put this ladder here so you can jump from the railing. I don't have jumping perks.
yeah, I just used that one. That's a good one.
Parker for the win.
By the way, there's a ladder also on the other side too. Okay, fence is live. Doors are locked down. Let's do this. Reload all your weapons. Oh, and here we go.
Look at it.
A lot of zombies. Going down. Ah, get in there.
That's concrete up there is sticking out of the Two bump.
The south.
Oh. Almost shot him. Oh yeah, tons of bombers this time. Let's go.
Another bomber at that blast.
Sliding a little bit south, southwest, west. Yeah, come in here and get electrocuted, you suckers. Am I using this puny gun? Who's the big boy? Come on, you little suckers. You ain't got nothing. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Look at all these zombies. Come on, baby. Come on. Bring it, bring it, bring it. More zombies. Look at them all getting electrocuted left and right. Get fried, you little suckers. Oh, they're crawling up behind the kill box there. That was wild. I gotta go fix that. They were crawling up to where the turret was. We don't like that. Come on, zombies! Get away from my front door. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Reload. Now, see, that only lasts so long because what's going to happen is the little electric things are going to break eventually. You could double it up as well. Sliding heavy, heavy west. Time for a turret. On one of my more brilliant ideas, the turret stand. Ah, reload again. And we'll try this side out. Come on, you suckers! Get in the kill box for the win! Come on, big boy! Now we're talking. Uh-oh!
I fell off.
Somebody work the front door. Activate the front door. Turn the power on. Just go for the front door. We're gonna need a rocket at the front door, I think.
Door on.
Okay, door off.
I'm in.
Door off.
All right, I always look after my peeps. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you fall down a hole. Oh, there's a zombie up here. How'd he get up there? That's freaky. I'm in there frying.
Well, he was radiated, so it's possible he was caught in a rocket explosion that sent him flying and survived it.
Oh, that's true. Oh, and did I not mention that I turned it up to 64 zombies per person? I guess I forgot to mention that. I sure did. I cranked up all the settings when we restarted. I doubled them all again, and then I cranked the max zombies all the way to maximum. All right, electric fence is off.
It was too easy.
Oh yeah, well we'll keep cranking it up.
We need longer nights.
Yeah, I guess that is the thing.
Yeah, longer nights or like or something.
I seem to recall we used to do it where it was half the day was the night.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that next time. We'll crank it up.
Maybe 12-hour days, 12-hour days.
All right, that's it for tonight. Wow, that finished perfectly. Wow, that was, I think we're going to do 20-minute days from now on. I really like that. All right, everybody, let's wind down and head on out of here so everybody can rest up and come back and do it again next week. That was super fun. Now, I'm not going anywhere, but I'm just having my crew wind down. We got some fun stuff to do here for a little bit. After this, I'm going to let them go ahead and wind down, do their thing. I'm just going to put some of my stuff back in here so I don't forget to do it next. Oh, I forgot to pick up my turret. No, I better go do it now before I forget. Before I forget for sure, I'm going to leave it over there. Where did I put my turret? That's a question. Where did I put that turret? Whee! I think it was way at the end. That's like one of the #1 things I do is I forget stuff and leave it behind. Also close down our door there. This side. Close down.
We're gonna need a separate box. We're gonna need a separate box for the armor mods.
For what mods?
Armor.
They still lumped in with the clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, armor and armor mods are together.
Unless we have a bunch of useless armor in there. But yeah, I'll move it to another box next time. Just throw it in there for now or throw it in the drop box. Get going. GG Tycoons. Yeah, zombie on the roof out of nowhere. Good morning, Crimson Knight. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, one of the things that I do before I go out, because there's always somebody who takes that little extra time. Oh, actually.
I'm gonna knock out the
Let's see.
wasteland quest so I might get a super corn recipe.
Let's see who the last person is out. Oh, look. Yeah, see, it wasn't Rotisserie G. He went out first. He went out earlier this time. But one of the things I like to do before I go is to, queue up the forges a little bit. And do that while I'm waiting for my crew to log out. And I give them a little bit of time to log out. And if they don't log out, then I'm going to boot them. But, again, you don't want to leave stuff half done. Of course, you can always come back next time and, work it, do whatever you need to do. But waiting for them to log out here. Let's put some more clay in there while we're at it.
Good night, guys.
Night.
Good night.
More forged steel. Go. Over here. Forged steel. Go. Max out that. Over here. Forge iron. Get that going. Max that back out over there. Very nice. And then over here, we will max all this stuff out and get our forged iron going. Let's see how our concrete is doing. Oh, we are good. Or cement in this case. Oh, here are the turrets out there doing their job. Wiping out them baddies. Keeping them off our lawn. And we still got more Kismet kill boxes to put out there just to keep the front door nice and clear. Now, I really don't need that many more. Oh, there we go. Everybody out. And it's going to town.
My senses have picked up something.
Die already. Oh, I can't leave that loot out there, everybody. Can't leave that loot. That could be the loot that my team's looking for. Let's grab it real quick. Now, again, I don't want to run the timer too long because that takes away from my team's time next time. But there's a little loot there. We'll grab it. We'll run back inside. I also don't like to respawn outside because you might spawn in and then suddenly die, which is not good. Not good at all. All right, I think that's pretty good. We got our stuff going. We can come back. We can work on all that stuff next time. Now we're going to switch over to even more fun for just a little bit. Let's go do that. All right, thanks everybody for hanging around during that sponsored event. Again, go check them out, everybody. Again, I think they're pretty awesome. American Eagle. They got a lot of fantastic clothes. Again, buy something for yourself, your significant other. Get ready for winter, because winter is coming, whether you're ready or not. That is for sure. You can also get yourself some, they have some cool beanies as well that you can put on your head, keep your head, especially your ears, everybody. I didn't realize that when I first moved here, that I was up in this thing called the Fire Tower. It's way up on the top of the mountains up there. And one thing that happened is my ears were freezing. They just absolutely became frozen. And I should have brought myself a hat where I could have put it over the top of my ears to keep my ears from freezing. I'd never had that before, where my ears just got so incredibly cold it was like my ear was going to snap off, right? So definitely get yourself a beanie or something like that. Now, of course, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here, showing that love to the stream. Appreciate that big time. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to head on out of there. Big time. Wait a minute. Did somebody come in and spam? I didn't even realize it. Someone must have came in and spammed my channel with some follows or something. I didn't even realize it. There we go. There you go, everybody. There we go. All right, hold on. Let me, while I'm thinking about it, let me set this to this. Oops, I accidentally turned my microphone off too. All I said was somebody was spamming my spamming my chat, everybody, and I didn't even notice. What a waste of time! I didn't even notice because I have it turned off. I have the follow alerts turned off, and I'm about to turn it off on that thing too, so it doesn't show that. So if people want to follow spam me, I won't even know. But if you did hit follow, thank you so much for hitting that follow. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for all the gifted subs and all the love. Now, of course, you guys want to see when the next time I'm showing up. It's pretty easy because I stream every single day now. It's right over here. You guys are going to see me next on Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but we're going to be on YouTube, all right? So go over to youtube.com/KismetBP, B like Bravo, P like Papa. You can see it up there in that upper left-hand corner. You can find me over there. Now, the reason why it's not Kismet is because they won't give me my name. Someone took my name like forever ago, and I can't get it. But Kismet BP is named after my longtime gaming guild, Kismet Blood Pledge, by the way, way back in the lineage days. So you'll find me on Sunday, 10 p.m. Doing Fallout 4 Mega Run on YouTube. And then back here on Twitch, Fallout 4 Mega Run on Monday at 10 p.m. And then pretty much the same next week. Of course, we're going to try to get those giveaways in. Man, I got so many giveaways to do. I'm falling so behind on so much stuff, but there's only one me, but I can only do so much, and then I get tired, and then I got to rest, and then I get up, and I do a bunch more stuff, and then we stream, and then I rest, and then we just keep that cycle going every day. And then, of course, we're going to play a bunch of Fallout 76, a bunch of Starfield. Then we're going to have a graphic design thing on Friday night at 10 p.m. Where I teach you all about how to get started. I'm going to show you how to do an overlay. So if you want to make your own custom overlays for your stream, I'm going to show you how to get started. I'm going to use Illustrator and Photoshop, but I'm also going to show you some free programs that you can go download that are very much like those, and you can go use those as well. So either way, I'm going to teach you guys a little bit of my 30 years of graphic design knowledge about proximity and sizes and spaces and getting around and all of that stuff, and the Bezier curve tool and all that fun stuff. And then again, we'll be back Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, back with my crew for more 7 Days to Die fun. Man, I just have the greatest time every time. We just got so much done today. We got the whole thing done all around the outside and everything. It's so cool. I got more projects that I want to work on. We're going to come back and we're going to do that next week as well. Now, again, go over there and show some love over on youtube.com/KismetBP. You're going to see those links come up right over there. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the follow button on Twitter. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And especially become an awesome part of the stream like those awesome people scrolling down there. Those are my patrons right down there, patreon.com/Kismet. Just take a quick moment, jump over there. That's the best place to support the stream. You got your name at the end of every video and every stream as long as you are a patron. As well as you get early access to all the killer stuff I got dropping. I've been working so hard on that stuff, everybody. I'm the type of person, though, that when I do something and I don't like it, I delete it and I start again. So that's why it takes me so long to do guides and highlights and all of those things. I'm just a perfectionist. But there are a bunch rolling out I'm working on right now. And the second I get those done, I will roll those all out to you, everybody, over there on Patreon first. And you get to see it ad-free over there as well. So you can also see a lot of behind the scenes here on the stream on how I come up with my ideas and sketches and things of that nature. And of course, you get to see everything first. And also give me feedback on stuff that I'm coming out with as well. So very, very cool over there on Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Appreciate you all hanging out. And again, next time you guys will see me is Sunday night. So this time, tomorrow, roughly. The same time we started tonight, tomorrow. So Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on YouTube. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blurring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.